On August 6th, 1945, the United States ended a global conflict with atomic weaponry that shook the nations around the world to their core. Fear that these weapons would be the end of life on Earth spread like wildfire. The atomic bombs that ended World War II did not bring the traumatic ending that everyone had anticipated, and instead ushered the world into a period of societal and technological growth, allowing mankind to achieve feats that were once thought to be impossible. Consumerism and the commercialization of the nations that prospered drained the world of its natural resources. As the economies collapsed, allies turned on each other. The people revolted against unfair labor unions, and neighbors began to regard neighbors with suspicion and hate. The United States and the People's Republic of China entrenched themselves in a brutal war over supplies, which reached its ultimate boiling point when China invaded Alaska. The world watched the two superpowers unleash hell on each other in suspense. And then, horror, as atomic fire nearly cleansed the globe of mankind's destructive presence. Humanity scraped by for 200 years, until civilization would have the audacity to attempt to establish law and order. From the small trade hub of Shady Sands, the new California Republic was born. The wasteland was being tamed and democracy reigned king. The NCR, however, was not the only government to rise to power. As the NCR expanded its borders east into the Mojave Desert, they would encounter their greatest threat yet. The Army of the Bull made their advance towards the Mojave, and their numbers were legion. Conflict in the area reached a boiling point as the forces of the Bull came to clash with the forces of the Bear atop the Hoover Dam, a lifeline for the region. In the end, the NCR emerged victorious. The embattled citizens around New Vegas finally began to see prosperity, and patriotism thrived. As it would turn out, Caesar's legion was far vaster than anticipated. After the death of their emperor and defeat at the dam, the legion would not simply retreat. Instead, under new leadership, they licked their wounds, for the fight was never over, and revenge was in the air. Because war never changes.
Hello, you lovely people, and hello to my illustrious players. How is it going, illustrious players? Welcome to...
I'm illustrious.
You're illustrious.
Yeah, shiny.
I love how I asked that question and then started continuing to talk. Didn't even give you guys a chance. Smartest DM in the group here. I am your overseer. My name is Yarla Goats, and these are my lovely players, and we'll be moving to the introductions here in just a moment. But as a verbal forewarning to all of you, remember, this game, which is Modiphius' 2D20 Fallout, takes place in the Fallout universe. The Fallout universe is filled with dark themes laced with dark humor. Now, although we will not be crossing a line into territories that will make people uncomfortable, and we will try our best, there will be content that may be hard to hear, hard to watch, as well as cursing, etc. So this is going to be a graphic, adult, mature stream, and if Fallout isn't your thing, this might not be the stream for you. But that is my disclaimer for now. But let's move over to do some introductions. First of all, I am pleased to say that my buddy Jazz is joining us. He's a mod of the channel. He doesn't have a Twitch account, but he's a longtime player in my games, and it's good to have him back. Jazz, how's it going?
It's going fantastic. I have been waiting so long to play again, and with all these lovely people here, I love it. I'm so happy to be here, and I'm really, really, really excited to get started.
Jazz, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character?
I am playing a ghoul named Jack Stevens. He was human, obviously, before the war. Worked with Vault Tech, doing some shady things, especially with the Pentagon. And he was in DC when the bombs fell. Afterwards, he lived there for a little bit, fell in love with a ghoul named Sarah. But something kept drawing attention back to California, his home, where his daughter was. And during an unfortunate event where Sarah was turned feral, slightly by his hand, he realized that he needed to find out what happened to his daughter, Emily. And for the past 100 years, he's been traveling across the country and only recently just made it to New Vegas. So he's just this close to finding out exactly what happened to his daughter.
What have you been doing in New Vegas to make ends meet?
Well, he has been staying with old lady Gibson, just north of Novac, and he saw that Electro City has been passing through, working on New Vegas and getting the power grid set up. So he's been trying to help them out where he can, as long as they'll allow him to, get some food, get some water. He's got a place to stay, but hopefully they'll give him a ride to New California, is where his hopefully final destination will be.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And now let's move on to Table Nights. Table Nights is a regular on this channel. Table Nights, why don't you tell us what kind of stuff you have coming up on your Twitch channel, and then give us a brief synopsis on your character, Clearance.
Sir, I consider myself highly irregular. Don't insult me. And
they make medication for that.
Oh,
I can't afford it.
oh.
I got some
everybody.
IBS pills if you need it.
Hi, everybody. My name is Aaron Justin Bryan, a.k.a. Gedwin from Table Nights Entertainment. I'm so happy Jazz is here. We can reunite our spiritual bond of our characters from dust to dust. I missed you, Jazz.
Now all of a sudden I'm hearing reunited and it feels so good.
But I've been playing Gloomhaven, Negative Nancy. I did a little bit of Wildermyth yesterday, and I tried to mod it. Ooh-wee. I finished it, and then it didn't work, and I could not figure out why.
Oh, no.
Which is always the problem, isn't it?
I've known you for a long time, Table Nights, and there's a certain pitch to your screams, grunts, and frustrations that I can tell when you're having a great time, and I can tell when you're not having a great time. And it did not sound like you were having a great time yesterday.
It was not. I kept getting my dick kicked in by everything. I couldn't get my mod to work. I couldn't get Frostpunk to give me a break. And Death Road to Canada just killed me in 20 minutes. It was a weird day. But we're also playing Gloomhaven, one of my favorite board games being brought to the digital forefront. And it has all of the goodness of Gloomhaven with none of the physical setup, which was always the bitch of it.
And you know what's beautiful about that, too?
Nice.
Gloomhaven had a fantastic support on Tabletop Simulator. But it was still kind of a pain. The pieces would need reset and stuff. It's nice that Gloomhaven came out with a literal, not a video game adaptation, but a literal virtual board game. And I really think more companies need to do that.
Yeah. It's exactly the same as the board game, just no setup, which I was like, oh, God, yes. Plus, it taught me a lot about the rules that I didn't know. Because apparently I was playing the game wrong the entire time.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Well, that's
Oh,
great
it feels
to hear.
good. It's like, oh, I've been playing that years.
Remember, guys, you can go to Table Knights Entertainment and check him out. Ba-boom.
Hell yeah.
Let's give him a shout out. But why don't you tell our audience about Clarence? Feel free to include as many details as you want. There's no secrets here.
As some of you may know, Clarence is a super mutant. He's a big boy who learned after he went to business college. What was the?
Oh God.
Oh yeah. So you found a Vault Tech. Found a Vault Tech department store, and you walked in. Your real name's Clarence, but you found a clearance sticker, and you found something else in that department store.
So in that department store, we found, or he found, a virtual simulator for business, and he went through the entire program. And I am legitimately a Vault Tech certified businessman. So, you know, I'm kind of a big deal.
Awesome to hear.
So
Awesome to hear.
He has legitimate credentials, and he loves to go around in his custom-made businessman business attire that he had refitted for him. And he loves to make sure that things are going on fire sales.
Awesome, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Now we have a new player joining us who's new to Tabletop RPGs, but he's still a friend of the stream community, Damon Shake. Damon Shake, do you have any stream plans for the upcoming week?
I'm going to go back to VR soon.
I love your VR streams. They're so good. So well
I've
thought
got
out.
the room more arranged, so I'm more spacious, so I'm not like breaking all my limbs while playing in VR.
Hashtag me.
Yeah, it sucks. It's so bad.
Mashing everything.
But yeah,
Well,
mostly just VR.
What VR game are you going to be doing? Like Fallout VR, or are you going to be doing some horror VR? What are you going to start with?
I'm probably going to go back into Fallout because I have it modded. I want to do Nuka World because it's like a big amusement park. So in VR, I'm sure that would be
Can you
pretty
ride the
interesting.
roller coasters and stuff in VR?
I've never played Nuka World. I don't know.
Ooh, that's going to be insane. That's going to be insane. Well, that's good to hear. Damon, why don't you go ahead and turn on that special effect you have and tell us a little bit about your character?
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's see if it works. Yeah. All right. So I'm a ghoul, so I'm basically going to go into towns and basically scare people. I'm pretty segregated, or I feel segregated in most places because I'm a ghoul, so I don't really feel worthy because I've been alive for so long and I've pretty much done so much, so I'm pretty much bored and tired of life at this point. I think that's
I could see that. Yeah. And I know a little bit about your backstory, but I think it's better if that kind of comes to the surface as we go. So thank you very much, Damon. Appreciate it. And last, but certainly not least,
Definitely. Oh, wait.
Scott. Yeah, definitely least. Scott Dog, how is it going?
Going pretty well, you know, still busy with work and such, but you know, everything's going well.
I'm just glad you could be here.
I know, I'm so excited. When you told me the times, I was like, you said Saturday, I was sad. And then you said the times, I was like, yes, I can make it work. Let's do it.
Yeah, and you might be leaving earlier than expected this stream, but not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Not very much. Yeah.
So I will take control of your character, Garth. And in speaking of which, why don't you tell us about your character, Garth?
Oh, Garth Bancroft is a pretty much a con man, a snake sales or snake oil salesman kind of man. Has heavy addiction to all sorts of drugs and alcohol. Usually just spends his cap going, you know, his time's going town to town, swindling, selling stuff, making money where he can, and then hitting the local bar. Smooth talker and very lucky, extremely lucky. He's really good at gambling, but that's about it. Not very strong or fast or tough. That's about all he's got for him. Oh, and he has a lifelong companion, Mootig, his traveling jacket mule.
Oh, right. Mootig. You can't forget about Mootig. Well, with all introductions aside, I think we're ready to start. And today we are going to be starting out with... Oh my god, I'm a bad DM and I forgot my background. Well, my background will be in their next episode. I went to the battle screen and I don't have my cool vault background. What the heck? All right, so
Good job.
yeah, I'm a failure. we're going to go ahead and start with our ghoul friends. That almost sounds like girlfriends. Girlfriends in Novac. All right. So I first need to hear what brings you guys to Novac. Let's go ahead and who wants to go first? And if you don't want to go first, then I get to pick.
Would you like to go first? I mean, I have no problem going first, sir.
Yeah, please go first. I don't know why I'm in Novac.
Alrighty. Well, I am in Novac because this is pretty much as far as I could get right currently, trying to get to New California, like I said before. So I'm stopped in here saying if they need any help, if the Electro City guys are setting this place up for electricity and anything that they need repaired, or, you know, if I need to sweep up any, you know, pieces or parts that they've, you know, used. So whatever kind of job I can get, I'm more than willing to help them.
Excellent. Now let's go ahead and start you with you said you were with Old Lady Gibson, right?
Yes, just north of Novac.
Okay, so let's start with Old Lady Gibson real quick.
Okay.
You wake up. Now, Old Lady Gibson lives in a garage. She doesn't really have a home, but she's turned what used to be the storefront of this garage into her home. She sleeps inside the garage itself with all of her dogs. However, you sleep in the storefront on a shoddy mattress. And we're going to start off with a mutated rooster crowing to the morning sun. So you're laying there on your mattress. It's not the most comfortable sleep you've ever had, but it's the most comfortable sleep that you've had recently. And you hear,
and I kind of slowly get up, just annoyed by the sound because I don't like a lot of loud sounds in the morning, but getting used to it. And I look around trying to get my surroundings of, okay, where am I? Okay, I'm in this garage. Okay. And I get up and fold my, I guess, do I fold the mattress? Can I fold the mattress, or do I just kind of move it to the side?
Well, here's the thing. It's actually not your mattress, but here's what we could do that's really cool. Now, I normally have you guys start out with action points. I'm getting those now, little tokens for you guys to use. Okay. And I give you guys the same number of action points. I don't know why I moved all the players there. I give you guys the same number of action points that you have players available. So you start off with 4 action points, and I'm going to move these right up here. And if you want that mattress to be yours, you can spend an action point, and it's actually your mattress.
Yeah, I'm going to spend an action point.
Okay.
It's one of those rough and tumble ones from Lonesome Road or whatever, I guess we could say.
Yeah, it's like the ones that you see in Fallout 4 that are orange, that are very, like thin padding. But yeah, so it's your mattress. Roll it up, and in your inventory, go ahead and add mattress. Now, it'll be very hard for you to get well rested on it, but you're not going to run into any problems with disease. Since it is your mattress, you keep it clean. Okay. You get all the dried skin flakes off of it, because being a ghoul, it's kind of like eating potato chips in bed. And you get those little crumbs, so you got to clean it off and make sure that it's bug free. But yes, you went ahead and remove that. So
okay,
why don't you go ahead and tell us what you do when all of a sudden you see Lady Gibson come in, and she's like, "Oh, you're awake."
As I finish getting my mattress all set up, I quickly stand up. As she's been very kind to me, I still have a hesitance towards humans. So I get up and have my head kind of pointed down and say, I hope you slept well, Miss Gibson.
Oh, I slept like a baby. Thank you for asking. Are you hungry?
I wouldn't say no to some food.
Well, I have just the thing. She pulls out a bowl, pours you some stale sugar bombs, and pops open a cork to some Brahmin milk that she got from some of the nearby traders at Novac. And she goes to pour the milk into the cereal bowl when a drop just goes bloop. Oh dear. Listen, Jack, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Stevens, I'm gonna hand you some caps, and she counts out 10 caps in her little pouch and hands them to you. Could you go get some Brahmin milk from Novac? It's just down the road. A giant T-Rex next to a hotel. You can't miss it. There's some ranchers over in the front that have some bighorners and Brahmin, so you should be able to find them fairly easily. They'll be able to help you.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that right away.
All right. So, she holds the door open for you. All of her dogs are just like rubbing all over you and like looking for little snacks that you might drop as you are eating breakfast. And as you open the door to her garage, which there is corrugated metal on the outside reinforcing some holes that were created throughout the time of war and just dilapidation. But relatively, it is a fantastic place. Now, in the year since the NCR's victory with Caesar's Legion, it's interesting because electricity is commonplace now. Electro City has come out and wired up all the lights, so she has lighting in her home. And Lady Gibson's garage on the front is lit up in neons. However, sometimes there's brownouts, so the electricity isn't always the most stable. And as you step outside, almost ominously as if there was some foreboding, the porch light flickers a little bit and then stays steady.
I take a quick moment to look at it, and then I shake my head and wave to Lady Gibson and say, I'll be back shortly.
She walks up to you, kisses your cheek, and hands you... What gun do you have?
A pipe gun.
She hands you 5 rounds of 38.
Okay.
And then she kind of lovingly places her hand on the back of your right ear. Says, listen, this world is not kind to you ghouls. But you'll find here, you don't have as much to worry about. But, and she clasps the rounds into your hand, let's just say Lady Gibson is a precautious woman. You don't stay alive as long as I have, not being precautious.
Once she had touched me, I had closed my eyes because having that sense of human interaction is far and very far and in between. And as she closes the rounds, I kind of smile at her and say, "Thank you. I'll be back soon."
And she's such a sweet woman. And as you turn around to walk away from her, the road being on your left leading up to Novac, the head of the Tyrannosaurus Rex by the motel is visible over some shanty sheds that have been built out in the front. You see there are 5 graves right along the dirt near the fence to her junkyard. Would you have asked her what those graves were?
As nice as she's been, I think I would have brought it up in conversation one night as her and I were talking before bed.
One of the graves belongs to her son, who eagerly joined the NCR and lost his life at Helios. The other graves are her husbands that she's had throughout the years. All of the names say Gibson. She makes them take her last name because she is, after all, the breadwinner.
Okay. Very nice. As I walk by them, I kind of nod towards the graves, as they have seen death, and yet from the sins that I have committed in my past life, I am still on this hellhole of the wasteland. So I see that as the ultimate thing that I want is to pass and see my daughter and the ones that I have loved, but knowing that God has a sixth sense of humor, I am stuck on this earth as a ghoul, so I nod towards them.
Now, I would like you to make a perception intelligence check. So what you would, or I'm sorry, a perception survival check.
Okay.
Me smart. No difficulty, so this is just a chance for you to burn off some, or earn some good action points for your team. How you do that is you go up to the top right of your character sheet, and there's a D20 there, a little D20 icon next to the Vault Boy icon in the top right. Click that D20 icon.
Okay. And then
all right.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
Submit and survival. Alrighty. And rolling. Oh, number of dice 2, correct? Because I'm not
2, unless you want to spend an action point for another one. Fernando, hello! We have a first-time viewer chat, which means you or crew, which means you guys get a bonus action point.
Oh, nice. Then I will spend that action point.
Okay.
So I can roll 3 dice.
So now you can roll 3.
Okay. And survival is a tag skill, so I will mark that yes. And submit.
Yes. Okay, so chat, unfortunately chat can't see it because of how the roller's working, but you got 2 critical strikes, which is 4 successes, which means your action point pool charges up. I was really hoping you would have rolled a complication, but you didn't. One of the things that you notice as you're passing by is that there's a vase on her son's grave. And you can tell that she does put flowers in it to remember her son. But these flowers are dead. You do know, with your knowledge of survival, that there are some Brock flowers in the region that would look very beautiful inside this small copper vase. Now, the interesting thing about the copper vase is she obviously cares about it because she has done her best to keep it polished. And it's very rare to see a shiny thing in the wastes. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of dice and there we go. Okay. It's a very shiny thing, and that's very odd in the waste. So you could tell that she put some tender love into this. You also could tell in your brief time with Lady Gibson that she is a proficient metal worker. She is a working plasma torch, and she gets jobs where she takes scrap metal and cuts them into shapes so that people can make equipment with it.
Okay. Alrighty, I will make a mental note of that as a little quest icon in my eye pops up saying, look for Brock flowers for Lady Gibson's son's grave.
All right. You head up towards Novac. Now, we're going to cut over real quick to Desmond. Desmond, last thing you remember, you were in Vegas. What were you doing in New Vegas? Were you gambling? Were you drinking?
Mostly people watching and gambling.
Okay. I would like you to make a luck barter check.
All right. So that would be...
So you click on that little dice in the top right, the little D20, and it's luck, and the skill is barter, and then you're going to use 2 dice.
Okay.
Now, if you want, you could spend some action points. You could spend 1 action point to roll 3 dice if you want to win. The difficulty of this is going to be a 2.
I have no tag skills. Okay.
That's okay. If barter's not your tag skill, it's okay. Okay, now, would you like to spend an action point to roll 1 more D20 and try to get that 2 success? Or would you accept the fail for the narrative?
Let's fail. Let's fail the narrative.
Okay. The thing is, you actually win at the game. But unfortunately, the people at the Tops Casino, they don't really like you. Not only are you unknown, you're dressed way too snazzy for a dirty, leathery ghoul. And as you're walking out with your winnings, they put a bag on your head the moment you leave and beat the holy living hell out of you and take your money. You regain consciousness in a hotel room that's got working lights with a bandage over your head and this dark-skinned man with a limp is moving around your hotel room, gathering medical supplies and then moving back to your position. He is wearing a worn-out combat armor. It's olive drab and black. It's got a lot of age to it, but on the chest is a yellow shield with a two-headed bear. Ah, you're awake. That's good.
I ignore him immediately and I start going towards a mirror to look at my wounds.
You go towards the mirror and he's got some bandages attached to you, but as you pull it off, it looks like the wounds are gone. However, in the sink, you do see 3 expended super stim packs.
Right, I turn to him and I say, how'd you know?
In my regiment, I have 3 ghouls in my command. And I know you guys are not as accepting of normal strength stim packs, so hopefully this helps you.
All right, I just continue to kind of shrug him off, and then I'm still looking at the stim packs, thinking about what just happened.
I don't know where you came from, but we found you on the road outside. I'll leave you alone. I just wanted to make sure that you were doing okay. Room's on the house. I paid for it, but you need to be out by 11 a.m.
All right, well, can I ask his name?
Sure.
Who are you?
I'm a ghost. I'm a nobody. I think we have that in common. He smiles, turns around, and walks out the room.
Okay.
However, I just realized something kind of silly. Make a perception speech check.
Is it just 2 dice standard? I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah, the difficulty on this is going to be 2. Because it is a little worn out.
All right.
All right. You don't see his last name, but you see that his first name is Anthony. And he goes, opens the door, this red door, and as he opens it, the sun's obnoxiously glorious, happy, piercing gaze meets your eyes.
I smile.
And the door shuts behind him. You look over at the clock and it's 10:30. So it is time for you to boogie.
All right. Do I know where I'm going? Do I have the say? Do I say where I'm going?
If you want, you can exit. You can get back on the road and start heading west. It's up to you. Or south.
I start heading to Novac, but I think I'm gonna go to like the Scorpion Gulch. I think that's close to Novac. I think I'm gonna head there, or I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay, perfect. So you open the door, and standing right in front of you is this obnoxiously large Tyrannosaurus Rex. And you're in this weird fenced-in area. And as you leave, you can turn a right to leave the fenced area. You see a sight that kind of perks your curiosity. You see another ghoul coming in your direction. Jack, as you approach Novac, you are greeted warmly by the folks there. You know that there is a general store in the T-Rex where they sell the goods collected by the people in Novac, and that's kind of the direction you're headed. When you see a ghoul wearing a worn top hat emerge from the fenced area within Novac.
As I'm heading towards the general store and I see him, memory pops up in my head of a really shitty magician that I saw back in the day before the Great War. And it just kind of makes me smile, and I kind of just start chuckling to myself. But then quickly, try to gain my composure, because I'm like, a ghoul laughing is not probably the best thing. Just walking by himself laughing. So I look towards him, smile, and go,
So you look towards him and you smile and you go, and then behind you, you hear a
I quickly turn around, like, what the fuck?
There's an old man with a white beard and messed up white hair, and he goes, "Oh!"
And I'm kind of just stopped because I'm trying to see, is he gonna like sucker punch me, like what's gonna happen? So I'm just kind of like not moving.
How can you see me?
I can't.
Oh, good. Then it appears no box invisibility cloak is functioning just as that trader said. And he points over to a merchant that is coming around the corner with the Crimson Caravan. It's basically a multi-Brahmin situation, and they have the back end of a pickup truck converted into kind of like a wagon that's been covered, and some mercenaries. And they come around the corner, and he goes, "Oh, those men over there sold me this invisibility cloak." Well, I mean, I'm showing you, but you can't see it. oh, they're coming this way. He turns around and books it in the opposite direction.
I take a moment just seeing him run off, and
I chase him.
So, as you approach Jack towards Desmond, Desmond, you're noticing this ghoul who's chuckling as he's approaching you.
I was chasing, okay. I kind of glance at him, and then I'm still like kind of like figuring out where am I, because I thought I was in Vegas.
Yeah.
I guess I'll talk to him.
All right.
Like, oh, there's another one.
All right, Jack. He goes, he approaches you as if to communicate.
Looks like you had a rough night.
I've had a rough life.
Goes both ways. I kind of like look him over just to see, like, okay, well, he looks like he's been patched up, I guess, from my
he's got
perspective.
he took the bandage off his head, but he's got some like bandages on his arm that he has not yet removed. But because of the naturally sticky texture of ghoul skin, they're stained, so you can't tell if they're fresh.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
I asked, wait, because I don't know his name. I asked the ghoul, and I say, is there a bar? Is there a bar around here?
Oh, Jack, have you been in Novac for a while?
Well, being with old Lady Gibson, and pretty much if she needs anything, I'm willing to, go. So I think I've traveled to Novac once or twice. Not for anything personal, but...
There is a building that the people can kind of commune in. It's like a mess hall, but you notice that the Crimson Caravan basically unofficially claim that as their territory. So they're like, they're usually there. And the Crimson Caravan is notorious for not liking mutants or ghouls. You do know you can get some vodka and beers from the T-Rex, though.
Well, let's just say that those gentlemen, and I kind of point at the Crimson Caravan guys, they don't like our kind.
As you point at them, and Desmond, your eyes trail over to the other side where you see them approaching, they are coming your direction.
Perfect.
Hello, friends, a trader calls out to you. He's got a Crimson Caravan, like, brand spanking new name badge on there, and his name is Clem.
I growl at him Because I'm still like messed up and partially injured, so I'm like growling.
Why don't you roll a either? Now you could spend a luck point to use your luck for this, but I want you to roll a strength speech check as you growl.
As he growls,
going to oppose you.
As he growls, I immediately start looking for an exit if I need to run.
That's gonna make it worse.
Yeah.
Well, that's just what Jack does.
We gotta go on the run. Go on the run.
I was looking at my tag skills. I don't have tags.
Oh no. Well, they succeeded. Oh, really, wise guy? You want to have a smart mouth? We were gonna offer you some goods. I know you ghouls prefer the stiffer drinks. We got some moonshine. But you know what? Maybe we'll find somebody else to buy. And it's almost like they're getting ready to turn around. Yes, Garth.
No, I'm just saying me. I'll buy it.
Oh, you druggie. Get out of here.
I tried to explain to him that I just got jumped the night before and I'm recovering from my problems.
I need both of you to make a perception survival check.
Okay.
DC on this is going to be a 1. And each of you need to make your own.
Did you say strength?
No, perception survival.
I'm going to use an action point.
It's just 1 dice?
It's 2.
Okay.
It's always 2 unless you use action points to boost the score. Okay, so you succeeded, Desmond. Congratulations. Oh my goodness, Jack.
Woo!
You know what? Your action points are filled. You have a floating action point. You get to change the narrative, my friend. Spend that bonus action point right now. Add something to the scene, and it can be bad. We could go down that road too.
Okay, how do I spend just the action point?
It's just floating right now, so you just come up with a small narrative change, something that you notice.
Okay, what I notice is that after that small exchange, Crazy, what's the old man's name again? Sorry.
Novac?
Novac runs up, grabs the moonshine from like the Brahmin that's right behind the guy.
So he's gonna sneak?
Yeah, he's gonna
invisible.
Sneak, but he's gonna he sees it, grabs it, and and then runs off.
So,
oh my goodness.
Okay, well let me see if this'll dissuade them. I like that. It doesn't really. Novac, you see him slinking around the other side, and he goes, ooh, and he grabs the moonshine, and by the time they turn around and look at him, he's like, and turns around and runs. And you hear him go, I'm invisible!
Can I do something? Or no?
It depends. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna throw a tomahawk at him.
So that you can't do, because they're already initiating something, because of your growl. So, basically, you go to reach for your tomahawk, and you feel a hand press on your shoulder. Jack, you didn't notice it at first because you focused on Novac, but there are other mercenaries coming in from behind you. And the merchant goes, he can keep the moonshine. He bought my invisibility cloak for 75 caps. Say, fellas, we need your help with something.
What kind of place are you running around here?
It's a trade caravan. You see, we have this, and he unfolds a piece of paper. I don't know if ghouls can read, so allow me to do the pleasure for you. It appears that Gomorrah, Tops Casino, and the Ultralux are paying good money to, perform an exodus. We're to get rid of as many ghouls as we can see. Now listen, I don't want any violence, but if you hop in the wagon and you travel with us, I'll give you guys 10 caps apiece.
Jack's gonna say, I'm sorry, but I have some things to do before
Oh,
that
I am so sorry. I believe you misinterpreted. You think this is a request.
I pull out my pool cue.
Well, your pull cue's on your back and you've got a hand on your shoulder, so you're not going to be able to pull it out. But they were not intimidated by your growl. They kind of close in and they're like, listen, let's make this clean, okay? We can take you forcibly legally, or you can hop in the wagon and make 10 caps.
I'm gonna kind of take like a quick look like behind me just to see
how many there are. 7 total. I will tell you that right now with your good things. And 2 of them, I would say, Jack, you've been here long enough to recognize, are armed with the Van Graff plasma weapons.
Fuck. God damn.
Now listen, we're not complete jerks, okay? We're going to be taking you to a place that is more ghoul friendly. The problem is there's a lot of your people overpopulating New Vegas, and well, now that Mr. House is gone, we're just really trying to renovate the place and encourage people more human.
Counter offer. I go counter offer. Give me some Brock flowers.
I'm gonna say sell. Try to get me to go. See if he can barter that I go.
Oh, out of character? Take this guy.
Yeah.
One of the merchant kind of looks at you curiously, Jack. What do you need Brock flowers for?
I know a lot of ghouls. Like my associate here can be a little abrasive, but I just need to pay somebody back for their hospitality. So I just need some Brock flowers. And then
you know what? Why don't you make a charisma speech check difficulty 1?
Cool, because that is a very bad, so I'm going to use an action point for that one.
You can use an action point, or you could spend a luck point and use your luck instead of charisma. Unless your luck is also bad.
No.
So how many? What is your luck?
My luck is 5, and my charisma is 4,
so you could spend a luck and use your luck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1 more.
Okay, then yeah, I'll use a luck point. I just minus that down to 4, right?
Yeah, and the little cog that's underneath the luck. And in case any of you want to use Roll20 for Fallout 2d20, it's an awesome sheet that they've designed. He's highlighting the luck points and making it a 4. Now go ahead and click the d20 up top.
Okay, did that.
Yep, and you're going to do luck.
Okay.
Speech. And it's a difficulty 1 because they respect that.
Okay, and I'm not using an action point, just using the luck, so...
You only need 1 success.
Yeah, well, let's see.
You got the 1 success. All right, tell you what. You agree to come into the wagon. We'll take you where you need to go, and you can drop off your Brock flowers. Deal?
Yes, but I pull out 10 caps. Do you have any Brahmin milk?
Of course. I'll sell it to you for 2 caps. I'm feeling generous today.
I will give him 5 caps and say, so am I. And I give him 5 caps.
Okay. Listen, fellas, we don't want any violence. Think of us as an underground effort to relocate ghouls like yourself so you're not beaten. They kind of look at the bandages on Desmond's arm.
Wait, so are we agreeing to go with them? Or did...
I'm agreeing.
If you don't, you will be vaporized. So, agreeing is a strong word.
Jack is doing it because
this is a DM way of me saying the campaign doesn't take place in New Vegas. I'm trying to get you the other characters, and if you don't cooperate, I'll vaporize you. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, I submit.
So they take the 5 caps. Damon. Everyone gets on the wagon. It's actually quite comfortable. They just seem to be like happy the moment you get on. And if you guys want, I would like you to make a perception sneak skill. Not that you're sneaking, you're just kind of eavesdropping. I ain't dropping no eaves.
Gotcha. All right, perception. Sneak. Is that? No, that is not a tech skill. Okay. Sneak.
The difficulty on this is 1, by the way. So, Jack, would you like to spend an action point and roll 1 more dice? Or you could spend 3 action points and roll 3 more dice.
You know what? Let's use 3 since we're full up. So yeah.
Okay, and then you get 2 back because Desmond rolled 2 higher than the difficulty. So
okay, and then just re-roll the skill again.
Just basically re-roll the skill as if you bought more dice.
Okay, gotcha. Perception. Snake. Number of dice. No.
Come on, you only need a 1. You got nearly 50-50. Nope. Okay, so you don't hear this, Jack, but Desmond hears the trader and the merchants go, "We made a killing. We're getting paid 150 caps per ghoul. We relocate." I know. Be quiet. We're only giving them 10 caps apiece. All right. They nod. Some of the mercenaries climb into the wagon with you. The others just travel along this caravan. And the Crimson Caravan moves out. And with your directions, Jack, they take a small right down to Lady Gibson's. Jack, okay. You are helped out of the wagon. And by helped, I mean they're like, "Here, let us help you down." But they've also got the plasma rifle. Like, they're like, "Oh, we're doing a good thing." And you have some fresh Brock flowers in your hand. At the commotion of Brahmin pulling up, Lady Gibson opens the door. "Jack, is everything okay?"
Yes, Lady Gibson.
Are you in trouble?
No, I'm going willingly. I just wanted to. I pull out the Brahmin milk and
she takes the milk
and
sets it down on the floor. Her dogs are picking up that this is not okay. They're all like, "Ugh." And you can
I'm
tell
still in the car
mercenaries-
growling.
You can tell that the mercenaries are like getting a little uneasy. And Lady Gibson goes to a chest that she has next to her door and starts unclasping it. What else do you do?
I say, "These are for your son. I saw that they had died earlier, so I thought I'd get you some new ones."
She has her chest open and looks down at her minigun and then shuts it and walks over to you. "That is the sweetest thing ever," and grabs the Brock flowers. "I'm not gonna see you again, am I?"
"No, I guess this is where my life takes another turn."
She dumps the old Brock flowers out of her son's grave and places them in there. "You know what's funny? His name was Jack."
"Guess it's a good name. I haven't done very good to make it a good name, though, so."
"Well, luckily, unlike us humans, you have time to make things right." She lowers her head. Do you turn around and go back to the wagon?
I turn her around and give her a hug because I haven't.
You give her a hug and she embraces you, and then you feel a strong squeeze on your right buttocks.
I haven't felt that in over 100 years. And I go,
"Take care, handsome." I mean, all of our previous husbands are dead, that's right. And we have a first-time chatter, which means you guys also get another action point.
I smile at her and give her a nod and head back towards the wagon.
You guys climb onto the wagon. And as you depart... Oops, that's not it. No, that is the right one. I don't know why I did that. Get out of here. Tech demo, everybody. First episode. We'll get it all worked out. Kinks will be worked out. So as you guys depart, I will tell you that it takes 2 days travel. 2 days of traveling with the caravan. Now you are fed. You're given water. I say fed, but they're giving you like the most radiated food because they know that you ghouls aren't really bothered by it. And then after about 2 days, I would say 2 p.m. on the second day, Immediately, the mercenaries run in and they're like, get out of the car! Get out of the wagon, now! Out of the wagon!
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly do what they say, because I'm very used to this.
I spit, and then I get out of the wagon.
You spit, and you get out of the wagon.
The radiated, like, gross food they gave me.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna say that these are like fancy lad snacks, you know? So it's not the worst. And you guys are unceremoniously dropped off on the side of the road, and the merchant looks at you and says, welcome to California, boys. Ha! And then the Crimson Caravan continues down the road. One of the mercenaries flips you the bird and keeps going.
Yep,
Take off my hat.
Bye-bye! Au revoir! So, the two of you are left standing there baffled.
Do we tell what direction California, like we're in California, but what part is west?
You could make a perception survival check. None of you have compasses or Pip-Boys.
Okay, I'm gonna do that while I'm just kind of like making sure all my stuff's gathered up.
Okay.
So...
I lick my finger and feel the wind.
Go ahead and roll a perception survival check. So,
is this a different scene? Is this a different scene? Because I know we lose action points from if it's a different scene.
You just lose one action point, yeah.
One action point, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... I'm going to spend one.
Okay.
Just to see if I can get something good here.
So go ahead and roll one dice. Okay. Nice, Jack. All right. So, Jack, you're pretty sure which direction is west. And then out of nowhere, Desmond licks his finger, holds it in the air, says, That's west. Like, you just know, Desmond. The way the wind blew across your finger, there's some magic in that finger of yours.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, I gather my stuff and say, well, I guess we could stretch our legs. And I just start walking west.
All right. Meanwhile, in the town of Sunshine, it was actually called Pleasant Sunshine. We have our lovely, beautiful, small metropolis thriving in the heart of the NCR glory. And there's merchants moving around. You've got stores, a bar, a Dot's Diner that is always full of people where they cook some really great food. They've got a very good farming community here. And situated right in the middle of town near where the town hall is, which is a giant red brick Tudor-style building, there are a couple tables laid out. And a donkey, a jackalope, sitting next to one of the tables. So the donkey's antlers are sticking up in the air. He's got swelling on his back where his boils from the radiation damage and mutations kind of bulge out from his fur. But he's just munching on some grass, minding his own business. And stationed at these two tables, we have Garth Bancroft and Clarence Businessman. Now, you guys have both previously met when you were asked by the mayor to make a quick run to a Super Duper Mart. However, you were not able to bring back very many medical supplies because Clarence realized he had stumbled upon the headquarters of Tiny Teddy. Tiny Teddy is a 5-foot-tall jacked Asian man who sells Clarence drugs. He smuggles them into the town using teddy bears. And without even realizing it, you guys were doing this job for the mayor and you stumbled in upon this Super Duper Mart that happened to be his headquarters. Now, thanks to Clarence being there, you guys didn't get iced.
Hell yeah.
But he did tell you never to come back again, and if you reveal the location of the Super Duper Mart and anybody else arrives, he will burn Sunshine down.
Is he taking new customers though?
He said he will be back with a delivery. He will deliver to you guys to sell. He does not want the habit of you guys going up there, bringing on the po-po and the fuzz.
You're right. Them Rangers.
So, the day has been slow. Your guys' stock is running low. Chet had paid you 100 caps, which you split 3 ways, so each of you get 33 caps.
Okay.
So, mark that down. Jebidiah took the 34th cap because, he's
yes,
Jebidiah.
He did. He is. He's sneaky.
He called it the contract fee. He took the extra cap because he's the one who knows the mayor and he's the one who knows people. But business has been slow. You guys are just now feeling it, and it appears that things aren't so good in the NCR. So much money was spent on the war with Caesar's Legion that unfortunately everything's starting to inflate. So towns have started to become a little more self-sufficient, which is great, but that kind of hurts you guys, budding entrepreneurs that you are, Clarence and Garth, because the Crimson Caravan has been trading pretty heavily in the region, and unfortunately that has put a strain on your business. So we'll go ahead and open the scene with Garth and Clarence bored out of their minds.
Clarence is just sitting there, staring at the road that no one's traveling down to his business.
I'm sitting on a. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, across from him, I'm sitting in my stool, like with my feet kicked up, and I'm rolling a set of casino dice, just dead eye and Clarence because of some spite, like some slight he did me earlier in the day.
Yeah, you know what the slight was, right?
What was it?
Turns out you got very sick from that Daddy-O that you bought from him.
Oh no. It was cut wrong.
No, the blade was insanely dirty. In fact, when you injected the Daddy-O into your veins, you felt texture on the needle. Like a bumpy, rusty, grainy texture, as if there was spackle. When you complained about it, he picked up the Daddy-O and sucked off all of the rust of the debris with his mouth.
I'm never buying drugs from him again.
Yeah, now you're looking at him like, you son of a... But also kind of mad at yourself, because what do you expect from a super mutant?
True, yeah, you're right.
Clarence, this guy is giving Clarence Businessman the business.
Nobody gives me the business!
Oh no!
Hello, Raven.
Clarence looks at him and goes, "Why are you staring at me?"
You know very well I almost died from that Daddy-O.
He did. Clarence, I will tell you, he had 3 days of dysentery.
Yes, the thing that I don't sell. Because it's illegal in this town, and if you took it, that would also be illegal. Idiot.
No, I think it's only legal to possess it, not to be high on it. It's fine.
That's not how that works.
Oh, well, yeah, it's fine. Look, is there any? I look down like both roadways. Is there anyone at all?
Why don't you make a perception? Well, you know what? No, this is easy. You guys also have 5 APs, so you don't really need to roll. You look down the road coming into town. There's no real point in looking at the people that you've been staring at for the last 5 days.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Garth and Clarence, we're having a contested roll. I need each of you to make a charisma barter check. We're going to see who was the one who made the most recent business.
Oh, hell yeah.
If it's not Clarence, I'm going to fucking...
Now, you don't generate AP from player contested rolls.
And we're not using AP, right? Just straight up roll, right? You ain't trying to cheat me here, right?
Since you can't generate AP, since you can't generate AP, I wouldn't use AP. Clarence has 1.
Oh, he got me. I rolled so high.
So Clarence, it appears that Garth may also be bitter about something else. Anytime somebody walks by, he stands up and makes sure he's seen before you, which is kind of hard considering you are a super mutant wearing a suit. But he does whatever he can to attract people's attention. Can you juggle, Garth?
No. Oh God, no.
All right. So you have no talent other than letting kids pet your donkey.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's I got a petting zoo.
Are you charging for the petting zoo?
You know what? Yeah, I'm charging 1 cap for an hour of petting, bro.
Got Mr. Krabs over here. Just gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, money. I like money.
Kids are buy, two kids can pay me 1 cap. You know, if they can scrounge one together, that's 2.
Okay. Are you thinking that kids just have half caps running around everywhere?
What do you got in your pocket, kid?
What do you got in your pocket?
Yeah, give me that.
You know what that reminds me of?
The donkey.
That reminds me of the Dennis the Menace movie where Christopher Lloyd comes over the fence and he's what do you got there? And the kid's like, apple. All right, so Clarence, you're the one who keeps on getting what little sales there were, and it was Miss Jessica. And Miss Jessica is still trying. She always shows up, sweet as can be. And you know, Clarence, that you need to buckle on your haggling belt strap because this old lady tries to haggle you for the best prices that they can. Cry, oi, welcome, welcome. So,
howdy, Cry.
You guys are standing there mean mugging each other, and Garth, you look outside of town. You're not going to get business from these people. These people know Clarence more, and they immediately go to him. They pet your donkey and then they go to him. So you're looking outside of town and you see something interesting. 2 ghouls walking down the road into sunshine, looking like they're from different parts of life. However, Garth, your hackles stand on end. And you almost want to like elbow Clarence because it appears a fine, dapper looking ghoul is coming into town. Do you smell another merchant?
Maybe. I don't know.
Garth lives with me, right? Like
you know, that's an interesting question. Do you guys sleep outside because you don't have a home?
I have a very fancy tent that I bought, remember? With all my junk.
I helped you buy it. I helped you buy it.
I like this. Because remember, we talked about how it's a 4-person tent, but it's only 2-person if Clarence sleeps in it.
So you guys me and Clarence are sharing a tent. Yes.
You guys have a camp near a stream behind all the buildings.
Oh my goodness.
A waterproof camp in California.
Hell yeah, let's go.
What Clarence is referring to is that the guy wouldn't have even taken your scrap if it hadn't been for him.
That's fine.
Clarence negotiated with shit. So there's this. The town looks great, looks bustling.
No, you're right.
And then just like some hobo behind some of the buildings next to the stream is this bright orange waterproof camping tent made for 4 people. Only fits 1 super mutant and 1 normal human. And so you guys do live together.
Yeah, we're roommates.
Excellent. And they were roommates.
So Garth, do you get Clarence's attention when you see this ghoul wearing a top hat walking into town with what you assume is his dirty mercenary?
Yeah, I'll be like, we're across from each other, right?
You're like, no, you're right next to each other. That's what makes this so funny. Whenever anybody wants to buy things, it boils down to who yells louder.
I'm gonna throw like the used Daddy-O container at him without the needle on and be like, hey, look, there's people coming in. Come on, get up.
Just because your failing business has to be next to me doesn't mean you need to be abusive.
Clarence, as you're getting up and you're saying this, you look up and you see what he sees. A dapper.
You see me like
now,
dusting
Clarence,
myself off,
the last time a trader and his donkey came into town, your business plummeted. A 3rd merchant? Forget about it.
All right, we gotta listen. I'm gonna go get the knife. You start digging a hole. We can't have another one here.
Whoa. You are clearly way better at digging holes. How about I get the knife this time?
Yeah, last time you tried to fight something, someone almost died.
That was not me, though.
All right. Clarence, Garth, who's going to dig the hole? Is this going to come down to a contested roll?
Oh, my goodness.
No, Clarence has the knife because it was on his person. Take it from me.
Oh, here, I'll take your knife.
All right.
I reach up. I don't pick the sarcasm up.
I just
No,
hold.
asshole.
So missing the opportunity to actually prepare for this, the two ghouls
Can I
walk
hear
up.
it?
We're literally fighting and stuff,
Well, you
yeah.
can't hear them. What you guys see as you approach, once you start to hear their voices, is a super mutant in a suit holding a combat knife in the air, while Garth is like, trying to jump up and grab it. Oops, sorry guys. And the super mutant's just like, and you guys approach. Apparently there is like these are little merchants. Clarence had put a sign on his made out of boards, and he wrote in red paint GUDS, the number 4 SAYL, goods for sale.
Also, there's a little addendum. Fresh, in very small parentheticals ish, mall rat steaks.
Yeah, I was gonna say same thing here.
I was gonna say if I heard them, I can nudge Jack and I'd be like, "Hey, watch this," and I'd go up and pretend to sell something to him.
Yeah, you didn't hear them as you approached. This is a bustling town, but that's actually a really funny idea.
Well, if he's gonna do that, Jack, seeing this, is gonna go to the other side of the street and watch from a distance because he doesn't like how.
I didn't hear him though, so I don't know what's
well,
going on.
I'm seeing a super mutant and waving a knife, so I'm just like, let's walk this way.
Jack goes to. So Jack, you want to keep your distance. Desmond, do you want to go and interact with these guys? Because I'm
gonna find out where a bar is.
It's rare to see a ghoul like selling out in the open. It's even rarer to see a super mutant, and now there's a super mutant in a suit.
Yeah, I walk up to him and ask him if there's a bar.
Clarence goes, "Why? Are
Yes,
you a
there's a bar, right?
merchant?" And now he's holding the knife in your general direction.
Like this.
Yeah.
Like non-threatening,
Pointing
but
him.
pointing.
Yeah.
All right, I look at him and I could tell that like I'm not really afraid of him. And I continue asking where the bar is.
Is there a bar in town?
First.
Oh, there is a bar in town.
Oh yes. Here, I put his. I try to like.
You could sell the information, you fucking idiot. God.
He says that,
Why do I
Garth,
do
and it's like
that?
a light bulb appears above your head. You could sell the information. Jack, make a
I'll show you if you buy me a drink.
make a perception barter check.
Okay. Alrighty, perception barter.
Yeah, difficulty 1. All right, Desmond. You can see them arguing about why that they could sell you the information. By the way, keep in mind, Desmond and Jack, you did get those tin caps.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh,
Okay.
it
I
definitely
forgot.
sounded like they did not get them. I thought they literally just effed him over. Like you said,
I
they
didn't
flip
think
him
I
off
got
and
it.
drove
No,
off.
they just dropped him off at the. They basically went right into California and then dropped him off at the border, and they're like, "See you later."
I did not notice anything.
All right,
Okay.
I hear that Garth says that he was gonna that I had to buy him a drink. So I take that as I really just need alcohol. So I'm like, sure, yeah.
Heck
Listen.
yeah! All right, this way, friend.
Hold on. If you come into my town to sell things without my permission, no, I will have my righteous indignation. And it's not because you're a ghoul. It's because I'm a fucking merchant.
He
I nod
points
at
to
him.
his name tag that says clearance.
I like kind of laugh under
Garth,
my breath.
Garth, you don't recall having asked for permission when you came into town.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything at the moment. But if we start walking away, at least or get away from him, like, look, he'll forget about it in a few days. It's not that bright. Just it'll be fine.
So, do you have
Set
alcohol
them
to
up for
sell him?
failure.
Do you have alcohol, Garth, to sell him?
No, I said I'm gonna show him where the bar is, and he buys me a drink. Like,
Yeah, a bar is like home for me. Like that's how like I need to feel like
Yeah,
some
like-
sort
like
of
when-
comfort.
I'm assuming when I get there, I'm gonna make him buy me. That was the deal. Is what I was
Yeah.
trying to say.
Okay,
The
perfect.
environment of a bar is what I'm really looking for.
So, just down the road, there is a bar that you see. It has a sign, and in fact, it's behind Jack. He's looking for the bar, but it's actually
It's literally right over
Jack.
here, literally 2 feet away.
It's down the ways, but there's a big sign.
That would be funny.
And the big sign has a bunch of, I would say, like plywood. It's made out of plywood and lit up with lights at night. It's got a metal flask on it with a little droplet coming out the bottom, and it's called the Leaky Flask.
The finest establishment around, the Leaky Flask.
It's okay.
I proceed to head inside.
Okay. It's okay.
All right.
I look to Jack and I say, "You seem cool."
I look around for a second, like, oh, he's referring to me, and I go, no, not really.
Let me do something real quick.
I was like, fucking lie to me, buddy. I like you. Give him a clap on the shoulder. You're not gonna sell anything, right?
No,
Cool.
not really. No.
If you do, sell to me. If you don't, it was nice to meet you. Ha! You get it?
Yeah.
I'm threatening you vaguely.
I think I understand.
So Clarence and Jack, do you go with them to the bar? You're really not making any sales, Clarence. Maybe you can bug the patrons at the bar for money.
Clarence will
Bug them for money.
pack up his mole rat steaks. He'll take one though, and he goes, "You look hungry," to Jack.
I could eat, yeah.
Cool. Here, we'll share this. And I hand out a very expertly broiled mole rat steak.
Is it expertly broiled? Let's have you roll.
Okay.
Let's have you roll. Now, I'm gonna have you make a it's either a perception survival or an endurance survival check. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I'm decent at that.
I'm really
Yeah,
good at
it's
that too.
fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Nice.
I got
Looks like it.
3.
Yeah, actually, the difficulty was just going to be a 1 to make it expertly broiled. So you net 1 more action point, and there's a floating action point. Why don't you do something for the narrative? Give us some narrative goodies.
So in the bar that we're headed to, there is actually a group of mercenaries that came into town for some, like, it's a stopgap on the way to where they were going, but they may need some extra supplies. And they notice how beautifully cooked my steak is.
Okay, so you're like, hey, I have this steak for you, and you've got these beautiful Brahmin steaks cooked.
Mole rat steaks.
Oh yeah, mole rat steaks. Sorry. So a little more gamey. As you guys enter the speakeasy, it's got a glass door that goes ding a ding a ding a ding, and there's people eating here, right? There's a small dance floor in the middle. Nobody's really dancing there right now because it's not that time of the day. It's only 1 p.m. This is more of a lunch issue. But in the middle of the bar, just like 1920s style, there's a round bar table. So all of the bartenders, all the bartenders are in the middle of the bar. And you see 3 very beautiful women working the bar, and you see 1 gentleman standing there dressed in finery, shaking an alcoholic beverage and pouring it for some patrons. Not a whole lot of people are sitting at the stools around the bar. However, behind them on the stage is a band that's there's 1 guy singing to a jukebox that's playing music. It's not karaoke, it's just finding a group of musically talented people is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
A woman steps up because it's like a restaurant. You get seated, right? So you guys stand up, and a woman steps up and she goes, "Hi, darlings. My name's Doris. I'd love to take your order. Are we seating at the bar today, or would you like a table for 4?
A table would be nice.
Oh, hey, Clarence.
I just go to the bar.
Like
I don't
she
even
didn't
talk
see
to
me.
him.
Well, it's not that she didn't see you. She's just letting you know, like, she could be.
Yeah.
She didn't know if you were on business, right? But the way that you were like, a table would be nice, you know, it didn't sound like you were on business. So she's like, oh, hey, Clarence.
Do you mind if I grab like an extra seat or two?
Oh, it's a bench seat. I would never sit you at one of those tables you can't sit in, doll. Don't you worry about it. And she's dressed in that 1930s diner getup, you know, plaid yellow, short skirt. She's wearing leggings, little Dorothy style shoes.
What's her name again?
Doris.
Doris. Every time I come in here, I think, why don't I come in here more? Usually the answer is money, but you look dynamite.
You know what? Make a charisma speech check, no difficulty.
Okie doke. Nope. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Charisma speech, you said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend an action point on this because
okay.
I don't want to be a creepy boy. I was creepy anyway.
Okay.
Pretty creepy.
Well, you didn't get any, failure, like complications. What it's more like is that normally she has time to chat with you and you can kind of bargain some cheaper prices, but she's busy right now and she's just grabs some menus and whisks you guys to the table.
Okay.
And you guys are taken towards the back of the bar and seated at the table. Your waiter will be with you in a second, sweethearts. If you all need anything, you just give Doris a shout out. Or if you'd like, you could just yell for Jeffrey.
Do you know who Jeffrey is?
Jeffrey is the bartender that goes from table to table to mix drinks for people. He is a protectron.
Nice.
Am I at the bar or am I at the table?
You're at the table.
Okay.
You want to talk to Jeffrey? I'll call out for him.
Well, I mean, you can leave the table and go to the bar. You don't have to sit with us.
All right, that's I'm gonna go get the drinks. I'm gonna go to the bar and get the drinks. I'm not gonna wait for Jeffrey.
Okay. Do you want to ask them what kind of drinks they want, or are you just gonna guess?
No, I'm only gonna get a drink for me and
Heck yeah.
Garth.
I'm not picky. He can give me anything.
Okay,
yeah,
so
that was the deal.
Desmond stands up, goes to honor his bargain, and he goes over to the bar table.
Nice.
Meanwhile, you guys are standing there, and you hear this, and this shadow of a protectron comes by. Hello, all of you. Welcome to the Leaky Flask.
Hello, Jeffrey.
Howdy, Jeffrey.
Hello, gentlemen. What can I get for you today? Garth, you kind of look over and you see Desmond is looking at the drink menu, so you're assuming he's probably buying you a drink.
Yeah, two never hurt me. What time is it?
1 p.m.
I'll buy whatever their beer is.
Okay,
I will offer my own. I'll offer my own caps. To pay for it. And I go, in all genuine seriousness, I am happy that you came to town. I do like you, Garth. It's better sleeping in a tent with a friend than alone.
I like Jack's face.
Jack immediately, it's like, what?
I look over to him and I'm just, thank you, friend. Thank you. I put my little caps away. Honored to be your roommate, buddy.
His and
I don't even know how much a beer
Clarence is the big spoon.
Yeah, definitely.
No, he wants to be the small
Clarence is the
He wants
small
to-
spoon.
He wants
If
to be
he's
the
a small spoon, I just hold onto his leg or something.
No, because Garth gets on his back and then he says,
Mutant
I'm a
caterpillars
jetpack.
of feet.
And he goes, and flies away.
Okay, this is a fan fiction I do not want written.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
so
yeah, we don't want to go too far down there.
take that to Table Knight's Discord. So
What's the cost of a pilsner?
I'm looking for the
you basically just an alcoholic beer.
beer costs 5.
Okay.
5 caps.
Yeah, beer costs
So
5. Yeah.
The Protectron looks over towards Jack. Ah, a ghoul. You are likely to need something stronger than a beer. Would you like me to make you something special?
Whatever's cheapest.
I have a treat I made called an atomic wedgie. It's an alcoholic delight. You will love it.
I'll cover that too.
That one will be 7 caps.
No worries.
I want to come back at that point, double fisted my two whiskeys.
I'm gonna go to the bar with you in just a minute. So immediately, the Protectron opens its belly and grabs a bunch of lemons and squeezes them into a cup. Puts it in there, pours in some tequila, some vodka, and a little bit of gin. Puts a lid on it, and then just sits there and he's like shaking by the table.
I love it.
And he goes, "Hey, Jack, what do you call a fish without an eye?"
I don't know.
A syntax error.
Good one.
Thank
I
you.
just kind of look away.
Comedy
Joke about
is
English.
free tonight.
Comedy's free.
Damon, you're looking pretty lit, fam.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Well, Desmond's gonna re-roll his character. He whips out the glass, wipes it down, and how he wipes it down is he has this little cloth with his 3 like fingers to grip onto it, and then his hand swirls, so it's just like
Yeah.
and he dries off, and he goes, "Here you are, atomic wedgie."
Thank you. And I'll take it from him and start sipping on it.
You immediately find out why it's called the atomic wedgie. This thing is so sour, your butthole goes. And he goes,
After the first sip, I set it down and go,
"That means it tasted good. I think I will take my leave now."
It's pure decadence, isn't it?
He he reaches his right hand over to his belt, and you hear and pulls out what looks like the end of a vacuum, one of those wide tip accessories for vacuums, and he goes and sucks up the caps. And you see him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17 caps. Thank you. And then with his other hand, he goes,
I'll give him 2 caps as a tip since I got a free beer. Thank you, buddy.
"You are so welcome." And so subtract those monies. Desmond
is evil.
You're standing there, like looking at the menu, and the gentleman who walks up has biker tattoos under his rolled up sleeves. He's still dressed very nice. Beard, bald hair, and wearing some aviator glasses on the top of his head. "Hey, what can I get for you, sir?"
I need 2 whiskeys.
2 whiskeys, understandable. And he pops up some glasses, pulls out the whiskeys. "Kind of a stiff drink to have in the morning, huh? Well, I guess it's 1 o'clock now? Just started work, you know?"
I'll just wipe my forehead and just say it's none of his concern.
"Ah, I see. Not the friendly type, huh?" He holds up the whiskeys. He's waiting for you to answer.
I growl at him.
He spits the whiskeys and hands them to you.
All right, I stand
2
up.
caps.
I stand up and pull out my throwing knife.
2 caps. He doesn't even flinch.
I throw a throwing knife at the bottles behind him.
Okay,
Oh.
make a thrown attack.
Okay, Clarence is gonna get involved.
No, you are on the other side of the room.
All right,
I'm too busy drinking my beer.
So roll a d20.
2d20.
All right, what would
so
the-
click on the 20. To throw, it's agility thrown.
Okay.
Okay, so it goes shoing in the wall behind him, and he looks at it, pulls out the throwing knife. I'll take that. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, I take the drinks.
Throwing knife sells for more than 2 caps, so he's gonna use that as currency. And yeah, so Desmond heads back towards the table with the 2 drinks. And as you return to the table, Garth stands up and lets you slide in, and he's looking at it. Garth, would you like to see the legs on this whiskey?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink it.
So you look up and you hold the glass and you tilt it in the light. This has thicker legs than normal, which means it must be a good brew.
Perfect. I drink it.
You drink it. It's got a little bubble to it. You don't know what the bartender did different to it, but it actually tastes pretty damn good.
Mmm. Smooth.
They were 2 caps per whiskey.
No, 1 cap a shot.
I think probably because he's spitting them.
But he took your knife as payment.
Okay,
Fair.
so I lost a knife.
You got the vault boy.
So.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm using the wrong keys.
As you guys sit down at the table, Desmond's got a shot. Jack, you've got a fairly tall atomic wedgie. Have you tried to drink more of it?
Jack maybe has taken another sip, but like he tries not to drink a lot. He used to be a bit of an alcoholic, so he's like, I'm gonna.
It's pretty
I gotta keep
stiff.
calm. Yeah.
So immediately, Doris comes back to the table. Hi, y'all. Have you guys decided what you'd like to eat today? Ah, Clarence, I see you brought your own food.
I have a lot of it.
All right, well then, just call me if you need anything. She turns around and walks away.
Is
And
there
as soon
anyone
as she
gambling?
leaves,
Oh, sorry, God.
as soon as she leaves, you see a couple guys come up to you. They're dressed in leathers. They've got rounds in their shirt. And Clarence, you immediately know these guys as the competition. They actually own a store where they sell weapons. Clarence, Garth, Ghouls.
I look down and keep drinking.
I make sure not to make eye contact.
I reply, fellas.
Say, Clarence, we notice business is a little slow for you guys. The other one tries to stifle a small laugh.
And
we have a job for you.
oh, okay. And he turns suddenly interested. How can Clarence businessman help you today?
Ah, that's fantastic, Clarence. I'm glad to hear that attitude. Garth, are you in?
What's the pay?
Well, tell you what, I'm gonna pay. Are these 2 part of your group?
They are their own men.
Yeah.
Are
What do you say, guys? Want to go on an adventure? They usually pay
like
pretty well. I
Jack.
put my arms on them.
I'm still a little off put because I just met these guys and I just wanted to get to a bar and I'm still like
Totally.
maybe slightly like having a concussion, but I'm like I just raised my glass.
Hell yeah, they're in.
All right,
All right.
4 of you, 60 caps, 15 apiece. How does that sound?
What are we doing?
Oh yeah. What's the job?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the job. I'm sorry, I forget myself. Well, we were actually scavenging out a nearby ruin. Don't worry, no raiders, no super mutant. No offense, Clarence. None of the typical dangers. We actually were going in there for some primers, lead, and shell casings, as it used to be a hunting store. However, the rad roaches were a little bit of a problem.
Okay. How many?
Okay.
There were enough that he and I did not feel comfortable taking it on our own. We didn't take the time to count them. You know, rad roaches don't really
Bunch
give
of
you...
bugs.
I
kinda
that
do-
sounds
I
like
kinda
more
lean
than
in.
a 15 cap job per person, right, Garth? I mean,
Yeah, bugs. Rad roaches are pretty. I start exaggerating how big rad roaches can get. You know,
One of them goes, yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of them's the size of a Rottweiler, and then the other one elbows him. Nah, they're not that big.
Maybe they're not that big.
Am I sitting across from Clarence?
Yeah, Jack and Clarence are sitting together, and you and Garth are sitting together, and you guys.
Because I want to kick Clarence to try to basically let him know to up the cost of the job.
That's what I'm doing.
I do it anyways.
So
while they're doing that,
he kind of kicks you under the table, and you look over at him, and he's like, he gives you like a hand signal for hi.
Well, you're already doing that.
Can I roll to try to remember how big rad roaches normally grow at? As I've traveled the way, so I would think
you
that
could
I've
roll if you want, but I'll just give it to you for 0.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take it then. Yeah.
Okay, so rad roaches can get pretty huge. They are known to surpass the length of a dog. However, it's honestly the little ones that tend to be a little more dangerous, because at least the bigger ones are easier to hit.
Yeah.
You've been in plenty of encounters, and I'm looking at you, Fallout 4, where you've shot 5 of them perfectly, but then that last one, the smallest one, takes 9 rounds to put down because you keep on missing the little shit, so.
I'll kind of tug at Clarence because he's right next to me.
Clarence, I imagine Clarence is like, I'm going to negotiate.
The group.
Clarence is like,
I'm over here like, yeah, Clarence, do it.
Clarence is like, I'm going to negotiate a higher price. Then gets kicked under the table and sees it. Yeah. And then all of a sudden he's being tugged on by Jack.
One moment. Apparently I need to consult with my associates.
Oh,
yes.
Absolutely, Clarence. And then they take a step back and they kind of act like they're.
And I'm gonna lean in and be like, Clarence, I think this is definitely more than a 15 cab job.
I was just gonna say if they're bigger rad roaches, they can try to argue saying they're not hard to hit, but the smaller ones are. And it could be a hive if we're dealing with something like that.
Yeah,
look.
that's just what I'm doing.
They've got a lot of weapons too. Maybe we can get some
If
ammo.
you kick me again, I'm
Yeah, don't
gonna
kick him. He doesn't like
back.
that.
And guess what? You won't have the leg after.
I'll deny it that I did that.
Okay. Oh, Desmond. Okay, Desmond. I want you to make a. I want you to make a charisma speech check.
Oh, great.
Clarence, I want you to make an intelligence speech check.
Okie doke. Intelligence is one of my better stats. So I just roll. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Intelligence speech. No, that's all right.
Speech. There we go. Oh,
So
it's not a pen. Ha!
All right, so you know the kick came from that side of the table. But Desmond, who are you blaming the kick on?
Nothing. I'm gonna pretend it didn't happen. I'm gonna make him look a little crazy to kind of like maybe question himself.
So he's acting like he didn't kick you. When you mentioned somebody kicked,
gaslighting.
Like,
Perfect.
Yeah, gaslighting. But Clarence, you know the kick came from the other side of the table. Clarence, you could look under the table if you want.
How would that help me now?
You could peek under to see whose leg is closer to yours.
I would be able to ascertain that from who's across from me.
There are 2
I?
people across from you. So you could peek under if you want to see whose leg it was.
I will say, Garth is relatively short for a human.
Yeah.
He's like 5'4".
So Garth's feet aren't even touching the floor.
Yeah.
He actually kind of sways his feet back and forth.
Okay.
Desmond does have the length to reach you, but it could have been Garth that kicked you while he's swaying his legs. But
I know it wasn't him. He's afraid of me.
You know it wasn't Garth.
No.
So I say, I know Tiny Flapjacks can't get his legs over here. I'm not stupid.
Hey.
Anyways, back to the business at hand. I think
You say Tiny Flapjack, the mercenaries are like...
I'm thinking a 25 cap job. That way they have room to negotiate it down to 20, and that's our target.
20 and maybe some supplies, some ammo. That's a lot of rad roaches.
Yeah, because they're a weapons shop. They, you know.
Exactly.
and we'll keep the show.
Yeah.
Okay, my business meeting's done. You can approach the bench again.
They step forward.
So,
15
Clearly,
caps apiece?
this is more than a 15 cap job, and we're both men of business.
Clarence.
You're trying to skin me. I appreciate that. I respect it, even. But it's not gonna happen. I'm not stupid. I'm just big.
So here's what I want done. Clarence, you're gonna make a speech barter check. The three of you are gonna roll a speech barter check if you want to help. Now, how you do this is if you're helping, you only roll 1d20, and you cannot spend luck or action points if you're helping. The risk of helping, though, is you might get a complication. So if your charisma and speech check is bad, don't.
Yeah, I'm doing. Oh, barter or speech?
I'm sorry, charisma barter. If your charisma barter check is bad, do not assist.
I'm helping.
Okay, so
Jack will not help.
So
Damn it, dude,
now none of
Tim, I still
Garth's,
failed.
none of the assists will go through if you don't get the success, Clarence. Difficulty
Well, I
on
failed
this is
anyway,
2. Okay. Jack, you said you won't help?
Jack will not
What?
help. He's not very good at this stuff, so he's not gonna.
Desmond,
just so
are
you
you
know-
helping?
No, I'm still drinking.
Garth, what were you saying?
I still failed, but for some reason it's saying my charisma is 7 when it's 8. Just so we know.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
I think it's because I have the gifted background thing, and it gives me +1 after the character creation to charisma.
Got it. So
That's probably why.
So you still didn't get it, but that's okay. So Clarence, you have no assistance coming your way. You want to spend an action point?
I would like to spend 3 for 2 extra dice, if everyone's cool with that.
Hell yeah.
All right. So now you're rolling with 4. Difficulty is 2.
Oh my goodness, our rolls.
What?
Oh my goodness. Is that
I can use luck to re-roll, right?
Let's check our handouts. We're going to open up our handouts.
I hope so. Because that's 19, 19, 18, 17. What a roll. Been great in D&D.
So, Misfortune. Reroll dice in a dice pool you roll. You may reroll 1d20 or combat dice per luck point you spend, but the maximum luck points is 3. So you can only spend 3 luck points and roll 3 of those dice over again.
I'll do it. I mean, it doesn't matter which ones I re-roll.
Yeah, it does. You want to re-roll the 19s.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll re-roll.
Because there might be a
18.
complication range that you are unaware of with this encounter.
It was barter. 3.
Are you using luck?
Yeah, I spent a luck point to.
Oh!
Woo, there we go.
Oh, yes! Oh, God!
Crit.
Okay,
Crit. You
just
pay you 50 caps each.
Oh, baby,
That's
a triple. All right, so now you're maximum on your action points. So, let me get this straight, Clarence. You want 25 caps apiece plus ammo?
And we'll bring you back the shells from our own ammo. Because you know you can reuse them.
All right, I'll tell you what. That's a fair point. What kind of guns do you guys use? And he's motioning to the 3 others.
Spread them, boys.
You see a very pristine looking, like, clean weapon that probably has only been fired once in its life, and it's a little pipe gun, like it is shiny beyond reason for some reason.
Jack?
Okay, I have a pipe gun, but to add a little flavor, you know, like
To flavor?
normal,
Flavor
yeah, a
Town.
little electric drill that you would use.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It's modified off of that, so pretty much the
Yeah.
magazine
So the
goes at the bottom.
chassis, it's built out of this is a very Tim Allen pipe gun.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
and Desmond, do you have a gun?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. We all have. I'm assuming we all have pipe guns, so I just kind of put my piece
Not
on the
me.
table.
So
Oh, you
Clarence,
don't?
you
What do
get
you have?
5. Clarence, you get 5 flamer fuel, and the rest of you get 5 38s.
Well, I want to retract mine. I don't do that. I don't put my gun on. I say
You don't
flamer
want
fuel.
more-
No, I say flamer fuel.
Well, they're asking to see your weapons.
I don't. I refuse to show him the weapon. I just say flamer.
Then you don't get
Clarence
bullets.
just goes, show the weapon,
So,
please.
Jack, you get 5.
I don't have a
Garth,
point.
you get 5. Desmond, they do see that you have some throwing knives. Would you like those instead?
Yeah. If they
They hand
let's
you
do
5
knives.
throwing knives.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let's do
works.
that instead. Clarence, you get 5 flamer fuel. And now keep in mind, the reason why I'm giving you guys the 25 caps apiece plus ammo is because that was an insane roll. That was
really
great.
stupid.
So you're getting the idea, even though that was a tremendous roll, that they were already anticipating Clarence would barter. Because they know that he has to deal with the Miss Jessica barrage every day of his existence. So haggling is second nature.
My barter skill.
Yeah. So yeah, you get all those items. But before we move on, we're going to go ahead and take our break right here. It's going to be a 10-minute bio break. The players are going to go get drinks, some food. They're going to go potty. And you guys will be able to enjoy in the delight that is the tunes that we have for you. And we will be back in just a bit. Again, 10 minutes. I'm going to put a timer up. We're just going to go use the bathroom, and we will be back to continue this and hopefully get started on our mission. Au revoir. Hello and welcome back, everyone, and welcome back, illustrious players. We are ready to continue with part 2 of today's campaign. So, you guys are in the speakeasy, and you are just having a blast, drinking your drinks, and the merchants say, all right, here's how we're going to do this. Ammo up front, payment at the end.
Works for me.
There are 4 crates we're looking for. 1 crate of primer, 1 crate of lead, 2 crates of shells. Now, you'll know which crates they are because they're marked with orange circles on them. If you give us the crates that aren't marked with orange circles instead, if there's something useful, we can pay you, but it'll be much less. And we'll tell our friends all about what you guys have done for us. So, Clarence, I already know, yes, if you gathered these supplies yourself, you could probably turn a profit. But the deal is we're going to give you a map leading to the gun store, and you can take whatever else you find. We just need these crates. Remember, brand new fresh ammo is much better than anything you find at the wastes. So, if any of you are in need of ammo, we'll give you a discount if you're successful in this mission at Blink's Emporium, where the rounds we fire are always loaded. And then they turn around and walk away from the table.
Clarence writes that down on the bar napkin.
Okay.
Okay, so because of your, what were you writing with? I'm assuming you have a pen. The marker. You have the marker. I remember you spent action. So your hand is huge. Instead of writing it down on a napkin, you've actually arranged 9 napkins in a grid so that you can write the whole message, because you can't write tiny with your huge meaty paws.
Yeah, at that point I was like halfway through it. I just look over at Garth and I'm like, "Can you write down that slogan? That was brilliant."
Yeah, Garth.
Oh, yeah,
what's
sure.
the slogan?
Here at Blank's Emporium, we're shooting. We're always loaded.
Here at Blank's Emporium, where the rounds we settle are always loaded.
Okay, fine. I'll say that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, perfect.
Yeah. So you scribble out what you wrote before you rewrite it?
Yeah. Scribble it out, rewrite it. I've probably been looking for anyone gambling and such.
So at this point, there's no gambling here.
Yeah,
not
course,
in this place.
losers.
There is gambling, just not in this bar.
Ooh, wrong bar. Dang, I'm gonna go to a different bar
It's
later.
not a bar.
The
They
casino?
have a strict policy. You see, New Vegas took advantage of the NCR troops by serving alcohol in their gambling establishments and getting them drunk and making them waste money. Now, California has been a little more open to gambling. However, it's an alcohol-free environment. Or it's BYO. It's BYO too.
Oh, okay. If I bring my that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're not
fine. I
gonna
got my
stop you
bottle of
from-
beer still.
Yeah. So, Desmond, you finish your whiskey. Garth, you finish your whiskey. Jack, do you finish the rest of your atomic wedgie, or do you pass?
I'm looking. If you're not drinking it after about 3 minutes, you'll notice Garth staring, like eyeing it, but not really saying anything.
Well, I think I've had enough. If anybody wants it, I kind of push it into
Clearance
the...
takes the glass, and he goes,
No!
Hang on. Hang on. Nope, that's not how that works. Since Garth had his eyes on it and Clarence wasn't aware it was going to be up for grabs, I need both of you to make an agility sneak test.
I'm gonna use my luck.
No, actually, agility unarmed. Whoosh, to grab it.
Oh.
You're going to use your luck
Oh.
instead?
Yes.
Oh, since it is a new scene, we lose action point, right?
No, this is still the same scene. Same bar, same scene.
Okay,
Yep.
I just want to make sure.
And this is agility.
An agility unarmed check. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Roll.
Your unarmed is 0 and
Luck.
you still managed to you know what?
thank you.
Damn it! Keep rolling so
All right.
shitty.
So Garth, you were half a
Almost
second
got
too
it.
late, and Clarence isn't even aware you were going for it. He just grabs it and go. Clarence, your butthole immediately goes tighter than it's ever been, and you now know why Jeffrey calls it the atomic wedgie.
That's bracing. Mm.
I'll see how
good.
Garth looks, probably defeated, and
Yeah, a
You know.
little sad.
um,
By the way, Garth, you have never seen this super mutant's mouth so small. He's just like,
Oh,
and there's
I wish I'd
tears
drank
coming
that.
down his eyes, and
I look towards Garth and say, when we leave, I need to ask you something. If you need a certain thing, I can help you with, but I need some help with something too.
okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can definitely step in my office after this.
all right. So
It's behind the building. It's next to the river.
Yeah, it's actually behind the bar.
It's behind the bar next to the river.
So I take it you guys are leaving the speakeasy?
Yeah, there's no gambling. I'm probably not gonna stay too long.
Can I?
You know.
I want to look around for cigarettes. When I grab cigarettes.
They have a cigarette vending machine.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
nice.
there you go.
In order to use
right.
it, though, you must have NCR dollar bills or pre-war dollar bills, because you insert a
damn.
dollar bill and then it spits out cigarettes. Or you
Can I
can go to
look
the
for, like-
bartenders.
Can I look for buds?
Oh yeah,
He's looking for
outside there's
roaches.
ashtrays.
I love it.
Wait, there's no
Yes.
smoking inside.
No, not here.
All right, when we go outside, I look for cigarette
They
butts.
allowed smoking. Honestly, they're. It's not like, oh, my health. It's more that they've had people burning cigarettes out into each other's hands and starting fights. So that's all outside. So
Well, then I'm definitely heading
now
out.
the gambling casino, on the other hand, you're allowed to smoke, and they sell cigars there.
We're not heading there though, are we?
No,
No,
I'm just giving
yes.
you guys a heads up. So you step outside, and I need you to make a perception survival check as you're going through these ashtrays looking for cigarettes.
Love it.
God, I feel like it's New Vegas, and you're picking up the distinctive butts.
Each individual.
Oh, I accidentally took it off the roll screen. Okay,
I've seen all kind of butts.
did you want to spend
No.
a luck? No. So you
I
find
don't have a lighter.
You find butts, but there's no tobacco. I mean, these people were so desperate for their tobacco that the filters are even burned a little bit.
Okay.
All right, so you guys leave the speakeasy. Garth and Clarence, would you like to show them to your camp?
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually gonna put my arm around Jack because I'm assuming he means, drugs or something.
Blowjobs, drugs.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
either one.
Oh no, not again! Not like 50
Not
years
again.
ago.
God damn
Yeah,
it!
maybe
First
by the
old lady
river here.
Gibson, and now this.
So what,
It's
what do you have in
Arkansas all
mind?
over again.
I don't know. What do you have in mind? Jack, was it right, Jack?
Yes. I was wondering if you could acquire maps to a place. It used to be called Venice Beach.
Have I ever heard of anything called Venice Beach?
No, but There's only one beach that you know of, like one place in California that uses the term beach. And they call it Bakery Beach because there's so many bakeries out there.
You mean Bakery Beach? That's the only beach I've ever heard of.
Maybe it's a pre-war. I need a pre-war map and a new map to find where it is. And if you get me that,
I pull out. I show him. We're behind buildings and stuff, right?
Yeah, we're like,
you guys are rounding around the building, and their secret hideout, by the way, is a bright orange, like survival tent next to a stream. And it looks like there's like a bed for a donkey that they've kind of built out of like some shitty fence posts with some straw laying down. You see on a table a flamer just sitting there that no one in town dares touch because they know who it belongs to. And
My Sasha!
and an ironing table with an iron where Clarence irons his suit in the buff, and nobody bats an eye. They don't tell the mutant he's doing anything wrong. And all of their excess supplies, for example, there is a laughably huge stack of crates and trunks that mount onto the back of Mutig whenever Mutig goes out. And have you ever seen that IKEA commercial? It was from the early 2000s with the like VW bug that goes, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, and it's a huge, that's how Mutig looks once it's all strapped on.
Okay.
Pre-war maps though.
To the camp, I would give Mutig a pet and just start.
Mutig is actually by the stalls.
Oh, I left him over there. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Perfect. Teamwork.
Clarence, you go over to the stalls. You're like, what do you say to the group? You gotta go get Mutig?
Yeah, I'll go get Mutig so we can start getting them ready for the trip.
Oh yeah, definitely. What do you have here? As I kind of just ignore
you're
what
like,
he's saying.
Yeah, Clarence is great. Okay, now that he's gone, Clarence, you round the corner and Mutig is being pet by a bunch of kids. And when they see you coming back, they start running, and one of them's like, I didn't even have to pay the caps. Flips you the bird and runs down the street.
Damn, it's all like 4 caps.
And as you're walking up towards Mutig, Miss Jessica is looking at you through the screen door. And for a moment, it's just this like...
the music.
that was
like, how you doing, Miss Jessica? You're looking fine today.
Just fine. Look at all this merchandise I got from Chet's general store. She motions to some boxes she had delivered to her porch.
Clarence looks over at him and he goes,
I hope you got some good deals.
grabs Mutig, doesn't lead him back, picks Mutig up and walks away.
So make a strength athletics check, and the difficulty for you is gonna be 2 because you're a super mutant. And she goes, well, he's the only trader with any stock. And then she shuts the door. And this sad music plays in Clarence's mind.
At the beginning, I thought she was gonna pull out a samurai sword to this music.
Fuck her.
Oh no!
This is an old lady. Okay, Mutig at first is like, oh, and you've got Mutig, freaking football style, under your arm, walking back towards the camp. And at first he kind of struggles, but then he just kind of curls his legs in, and he's like, You guys, Garth, you and Jack and Desmond are by the tents. There is a barbecuer where Clarence currently has his flamer fuel attached because when he grills the meat,
he uses. Oh my god!
You might as well use your ammo. You didn't actually expend ammo, Clarence. It's just for flavor.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of you actually see reading material like comic books, various magazines. None of them give you skills. They're all kind of pointless. You do see one magazine where it says Pinup Girl Monthly. And it's got a lovely woman bending over showing her cleavage.
Nice.
And it just says, "You've got Vim" on the cover. And yeah, it's a cozy little camp. There's only one bed though, and it's way too small for Clarence.
It's my bed.
Is it though? Doesn't Clarence just use it as a pillow and you're made to sleep on the rocks?
Maybe. Probably.
All right, so Jack, Garth comes up to you and he looks like he's looking for some goods.
So what do you have here?
By the way, I am marking down that you all are fine as far as thirst goes. However, I would like to note that Jazz and Gedwin, you are fine with food, but Desmond and Garth, you are feeling peckish.
I have items to eat. How long has it been since we cooked that mole rat?
I mean, you weren't given the mole rat. Clarence very specifically gave.
Well, we had 7 normal mole rat meats and 4 cooked mole rat meats.
Yeah, but Clarence had mentioned he's got the mole rat meats on him.
Oh, we split them all up evenly.
I would share it with him.
Oh, come on. Such a nice guy.
Damn it.
Gosh dang it.
Fine,
Okay,
I pull out my Brahmin
You know what
steak.
it is? You open up what used to be an organ cooler, and there's some dried blood on the sides, but that's where all your meat is, your cooked meat is sitting.
Perfect.
So,
yummy. I pulled one piece out and started eating it.
I look at him with puppy ghoul eyes.
Yeah.
One second.
But I'm also like slightly intoxicated, so it angers me.
You know what? Because I like you, 3 caps instead of the price of 8.
Wait, are you giving him caps or are you giving him food?
I'm telling him he needs to pay me caps for the food he wants.
All right, I pay him.
Yeah, he did take 5 caps off. So yeah,
exactly, for the beer.
Caps.
For the beer that he bought me.
Desmond, take 3 caps off. Garth, you make 3 caps. Congratulations.
Nice.
You can now brag to Clarence that you have
made a sale finally. And I'm gonna give him one of the caps. I'm gonna give him one of the caps when he gets back.
Well, didn't you get your cap from your beer too? Didn't your beer give you a cap?
I haven't drank it yet. I'm holding that on for later because I need my shakes later.
So Desmond and Garth, you have now eaten. It is currently 3 p.m. You guys don't really have to worry about water because the stream actually has fresh water in it.
Perfect.
So
yes,
there's like a metal
Jack
cup
was about to show
near
me
those
something.
streams so that you guys can drink. So do you guys drink? That's my question.
Oh.
Hello,
sure,
Mark.
I mean, if it's fresh, yeah, I'm definitely drinking.
Yeah, so you guys, you kind of lead Jack over to the stream's edge, and you take a sip. It's very of mice and men, right? Like there's a spot where Clarence always sits and thinks about the big business industry that he's having.
Tell me about the ravaged
Yeah, as I look at Garth, I say, once you give me those maps, I show him my jet that I have.
Ooh, okay. Maps, huh? Maps. Do I know any other trader or building where I can find maps?
You saw maps in the little tech demo we did in the mayor's office.
Oh, you know what? I know where I might be able to get some maps. Totally.
You guys probably are going to need it to find this weapons store anyway.
Yeah, exactly. We'll need it anyway. Let's go talk to the mayor. We did some favors for them.
As you guys are speaking, Desmond, you're eating your mole rat steak. And it's actually exquisitely made. It tastes great. And the thing about a ghoul that's interesting is your tongue is about the only part of your body that is still in working order 100%, other than your member. So yes, this steak is exquisitely cooked. It's got rock salt, pepper. It was actually wrapped in leaves and like palm leaves and baked, so it's got a lot of moisture in it. So
God,
nice.
Clarence is also a top tier chef, apparently.
Apparently, I love it.
You rolled so many.
Yeah, rolled 3
wins
nat,
on
like
that.
3 crits.
So immediately, Clarence comes around the corner carrying Mootig.
Clarence, here, I made a sale, and I toss him 2
What?
caps.
How did you? All right, well, thanks. I appreciate
I
it.
sold some of your meat to our
I'm
friend here.
shoving my face with the food.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, 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 no.
Oh, well, I'm glad he likes it. That's good. Anyways, so based off what they said, there's a lot of extra supplies there that we can turn for a profit.
Do you set Mootig down?
I'm speaking excitedly, forgetting to do that.
Yeah, Mootig doesn't mind. Mootig's just like,
we can bring Mootig to put the boxes on him, and you can carry Mootig back.
Wait, what? Oh, right.
I'm kidding.
I put Mootig down gently, and I go, "There you go, buddy." Anyways,
he does that thing that cats do, where he does not extend his legs. He makes you put him down in the laying down
all the way
position.
like a loaf.
Yeah.
And I go,
We should probably get a map from the mayor.
We should definitely get maps from the mayor. Indeed, yes.
Why are you so excited about this?
Maps are important. We need knowledge to know where we're going. Plus, my good friend here wants a map.
Oh.
I thought I was a good friend.
Yeah. Jack, this has got to be the weirdest thing. You know, a few days ago, you were blessed by the hospitality of Mrs. Gibson, and now you're blessed, by the way. She was quite
Mrs.
flirty. She was quite flirty the entire time. But now you're with this group of people and another ghoul, and you know you're not put off by Desmond's behavior. He's behaving like a normal ghoul would. You know, like you don't know if you're gonna get stabbed by these people left in the wilderness, but you can't help but feel watching the two of these interact that it's like watching a get-rich scheme if it were the plot of a Dumb and Dumber movie.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
It's reminding me of an old Hollow video that I watched back before the war, and I'm just like, is this really the hell? Like, I look up for a moment at the sky.
You
I'm like, God,
you have this
you really
memory.
have a sense of humor.
You have this memory of a guy in a suit standing there, and he's like, remember, with one small payment of 10 caps or $10 per month, you could join our magazine, read it, invest in the company, and get it today. You'll be able to sell under the name of Vault-Tec, and we will give you 2% of the sales that you make. That's right, that's 2%. Let's take it over to Jimmy. And the camera pans over to this like 10-year-old kid selling lemonade, and he's like giving 98% of his profits to Vault-Tec, and he's like, in 10 more years, I'm going to be able to buy a car. That's right, Timmy. Invest today. And remember, there's no pyramid in this Egyptian pyramid scheme. It's all legitimate business. So go to your nearest Vault-Tec offices today. And then your brain just kind of snaps back, and you're back in the camp.
Yeah, I remember working for Vault-Tec, and I'm just like, and then I just kept watching.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're like, Timmy got to keep 2%. I only got to keep 1. Those sons of
what the
no, I'm
fuck?
just kidding.
Timmy, you fucking bitch.
So,
yeah, as they were doing that, I go, Garth, you said mayor's office maps.
Yeah, that's where we're going right now. Yeah. Mootig, stay here. I kind of lackadaisically just take a little rope and just throw it over a pole that would not hold him.
You say, Mootig, stay here, and you kind of like reach down for his rope. He's like, and you just like lash him up to this like.
Yeah, and it's so like
not a, you know,
it's so
it's
flimsy.
not a pole. It's one of those things on the highway that does this in the wind, the mile markers.
Sure.
And you just put your rope around it, and you pat the back of your new buddy Jack, your new best friend.
Jack, let's go check this out.
Yeah, Jack, let's just go do this.
His new jet friend, best friend.
Yeah.
It's the Jetsons. You know, you can make a killing off a business called. Please, Hanna-Barbera, don't sue me. All right, so all of you head towards the mayor's office, which again is very close to where the tables are set up. It's a beautiful 3-story tall Tudor-style building. It's square in design. It's got 4 chimneys, 2 on either side. All red brick, beautiful white trim, white doors, and this garden is immaculate. Green, freshly cut. All of the hedges are perfectly trimmed, and you see a ghoul working inside of it. And as the ghoul's sitting there trimming these bushes, he sees Clarence and Garth, and he goes, "Hey fellas, how's it going?"
Hey, how's it going? We're here to see the mayor.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Huh.
You guys are making quite the name of yourselves. I heard about your stock
kind
issue.
of,
Oh,
yeah.
can we not talk about that? That's deeply depressing, and I don't have the emotional bandwidth to process that trauma right now.
I apologize. I didn't mean to offend. It's just everybody's talking to it. Miss Jessica was over here laughing with the security guard.
You see me sitting behind him, like just to the right and behind him, like trying not to laugh at this, at him going off about all the people that are making fun of him.
I start approaching the ghoul like I'm gonna attack him, and then I just lay in the grass and rest.
And it is the softest, most wonderful smelling grass.
Nice.
And Manny actually lays next to you.
It's wonderful, isn't it? One of the few things I remember from the war. Having
Surprising.
A nice yard.
So Manny, the landscaping specialist, is now laying in the grass with Desmond.
Well, can we just go in? I start walking towards the door.
I head over there.
All right.
As I'll walk by, but I'll kind of stoop down just to feel the grass, because it's been 200 years.
All right. So, yeah, you feel the grass, Jack, and it doesn't feel like grass found in the waste. This place has been cultivated. You know, like he's done hard work at getting all the radiation out of the soil, tilling the soil, you know, rotating the soil, and then he's planted this beautiful Kentucky bluegrass. It's a little stiff, but it's that is appealing nowadays. And it's just wonderful grass. Gives off a fresh cut smell when you rub your hand over it. You see a topiary that's in the shape of a death claw, and another topiary that's in the shape of a woman with her hand out. Very beautiful. And Garth, Clarence, and Jack, do you go with them?
Yes, I do.
And Desmond, do you stay outside with Manny?
Yeah, I'm resting and talking to him, and I'm appreciating his art.
So, the three of you open the door. And as you guys go in, you hear,
Ah! Welcome back, sir!
Hey.
standing before you is a Mr. Handy dressed in a suit at a secretary's desk. And you all know him to be Mr. Buttersby.
Hey,
Mr. Buttersby.
What brings you fellas in today? I see you don't have an appointment for riffraff.
No, we have business.
Business with whom?
The mayor.
Oh, well.
Need, some
let me
maps.
see if she's available. Looks like she doesn't have an appointment. You should be able to go back to her main office, and if you need anything, remember, I'm here to serve.
And he, of course, rolls around the counter and starts heading towards those back doors that you guys originally came through.
I'm gonna take in everything just because looks like an immaculate house.
Oh yeah, the walls are dark mahogany. The flooring is new clay tiles. I mean, clay tiles isn't really ritzy, you know, back from when you were alive pre-war. But the fact that they were made and they're new and everything about this place is new, you're getting the feeling that this was not just an old building. This was like an insanely new building that's built in an old-fashioned style. The only thing that gives off the feeling that this is maybe made by people who didn't have the proper tools is that the glass in the windows kind of warps a little bit, so it wasn't evenly made, but it's still one of the nicer places that you've ever been in.
Okay.
And as you guys run around this there's a big wall behind the secretary. It's all one giant hallway, but there is a wall. And as you come around the corner, you realize it's not a wall, it's the back of a grand staircase that leads to the second story with beautiful red carpet. But the doors that Mr. Buttersby is leading you to is behind that. Big cherry doors with Venetian brass handles. And Clarence and Garth are walking in here like they've been here before, almost like they own the place.
Yep.
There you are, sirs, and if you need anything else, please just give me a holler.
No problem.
You have any water?
Of course, I'll bring water in immediately.
Oh, thank you.
The doors open. And you hear the furious typing at a computer as this redhead with her hair in a business bun, she's wearing a business suit with wide white collars, and she's just, oh, Clarence, Garth, come on in. And set before her is a large leather couch made of Brahmin leather, but stained professionally. So it is also a new item, but there's a lot of artifacts around here that aren't new. One of which being a map on the wall of the current state, and then a map on a table of what it used to look like before the war.
Look, there's the maps.
Oh.
I'll look at her to see if like she's like, you know, I'm trying to get if like she's disgusted by me or not, because obviously I'm a ghoul and I'm still kind of getting used to being accepted.
She sees you and she stands up. This woman is 6'2" in black stilettos, so she's probably right around 5'11", 5'12". She stands up from the desk and walks around the corner. Oh, Clarence, Garth, you didn't tell me you had a friend. Hi. She extends her hand.
Hello.
I make sure not to look her in the eyes, but I take her hand and shake.
My name is Cindy Long. And as you could tell what looked like red hair from the glow of the sun behind her windows, she actually has really dark hair, almost black. But if the sun catches it right, there's just a hint of red in it, and she's got gray streaks running along the side. She's not fairly old. She's probably in her mid to late 30s, but she has a stressful job. But she's very gorgeous. Like,
I can tell.
Like, wowza. But she gives you a handshake. Jack, are you going to be staying in our neck of the woods for long?
If I can, I just need some.
Oh, absolutely. All we ask is that there's no trouble.
Of course not. No trouble for me. I was wondering if I could use some information from your maps there.
Oh, you need a map?
I need 2 maps. I need pre-war and current.
Well, I don't have any current maps. I do have this. She reaches into her drawer and she actually has an ample supply of like California maps from the National Park Service. And she hands you one. If you want a current map, you're going to have to visit Chet at the general goods store.
Goddamn Chet!
Clarence, what did Chet ever do to you?
Nothing.
Oh.
Yet.
Oh, competition, right, because you guys are traders. I haven't seen you guys selling a whole... She realizes what she says and kind of...
I just made a sale this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Oh, congratulations, Garth. She shakes her hand and kind of pats you on the arm. Yeah. That's good to hear.
Thank you. See, someone appreciates my hard work.
Clarence, there is something you could do for me.
What's that?
We've heard rumors of shakedowns being done on the stretch of highway heading to the east. I would like you to check those out for me.
I will do. That sounds like a great business. I mean, that sounds like a horrible thing that's happening.
If they're raiders, kill them. And if you kill them, I would like you to bring their heads to me.
Okay.
Jack, that kind of takes you off guard. Because this place is so civilized. This is one of the cleanest, most well-functioning cities there is. And for a moment, you almost forgot that the world ended. It's very pre-Great War. However, then she's like, bring me their heads. And you remember, oh yeah, we're in the shitty apocalypse.
Yeah, oh fuck, yeah, we're part of this again.
I am a businessman after all.
Clarence just cracks his knuckles.
Meanwhile,
I put the old map in my jacket. Sorry,
yeah, you put the old map in your jacket. So write that down in your inventory. And you do see Venice Beach. You do see it on the map. We're gonna go over to Desmond, who's laying down in the grass, and he's actually hearing a fascinating tale from Manny, the ghoul, and he's like, "I'm not kidding. It's a whole city operated by ghouls."
I'm listening. Okay, interesting. Where's the location?
Oh, Necropolis? Oh, man, if you had a map, I'd be able to mark it down for you.
Can you give me a map?
I don't have
Surely
one.
you know where it is.
You know what I can do, though? I do have a business card.
And he kind of reaches into his things and pulls out a business card.
Here you go. This gentleman right here works for the Mojave Express. If you get a hold of him, he makes runs into Necropolis all the time.
Thank you. I continue to lay down.
Would you like to take some with you?
Take some what?
I know it sounds stupid, but sometimes when I'm trimming up landscaping, I keep a small patch of grass in my pocket and smell it. I remember my wife and my kids.
Can I?
Yeah, hang on, buddy.
And he goes into the back and he gives you a wink and he hands you this wad of sod that he's trimmed off. Excess grass and clumps of dirt, but it feels heavier than it should be.
I don't pay attention to the weight. I just grab it and I put it in my pocket and I say thank you for your story.
Yeah, anytime you need, you just pull it out and just take a smell and it makes you feel great.
All right, I just accept what he's saying.
Yeah, and then he like puts grass and he goes,
I need to go mow the lawn.
And he goes over to his wagon and he pulls out a hand-powered mower and this dude is like,
and then
just
that's what I'm
across the
realizing. It's not like old world anymore and I'm in a fucked up apocalypse. Now that's my realization.
Yeah, this memento and there's probably something hidden inside the sod.
Yeah. Wait, do I have to roll for that to know that I know that, or am I just completely clueless about it?
When you grabbed it, you definitely felt that there was a tube-like container inside the sod.
Okay.
And if a ghoul is taking drugs, there's only one that you know off the top of your head that affects ghouls this quickly and this potently.
I won't look at it now because I feel like it might not be appropriate.
Meanwhile, inside the lobby, there are these Mr. Handy Eyes peering at you through the window, Desmond, you and Manny. And Mr. Buttersby just kind of looks out the window, and if he could smile, he would be, but he's like,
Ha! Manny! One of the most efficient landscapers I've ever seen. I'm so glad he works for us. He's faster than Mr. Handy. Wait.
Ooh.
Am I becoming obsolete?
It's going.
And then he kind of he rockets over to this desk and he pulls out a chart that he's been keeping track of and this little metal arm's like scratching data on it and he's looking at the efficiency of his work versus Manny's work and he sees he's still a little bit faster and more efficient and he's like,
ha, take that, Manny. Ha 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 ha.
He just needs more drugs.
So Jack, Garth, and Clarence, the door opens as the mayor sees you out, and Mr. Buttersby comes rocketing around the corner.
Oh! Well, that was fast. I was coming back with the water.
Oh, thank you. I'll take it and chug it and put it back
into a glass. He hands Jack a glass.
I'll drink it, yeah.
He hands Clarence a glass.
Sips it.
Jack, you're kind of used to fresh water. You know, there's a lot of natural springs in the Midwest, but this tastes like some of the minerals has been removed from it, like artificially purified. Oh, I did that in my Mr. Buttersby voice. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good.
My button did not disclick it. So
I enjoy it. I enjoy it as much as I can and continue on with the guys.
It's almost not as good. It's basically you got handed a Dasani.
Okay.
So
that's like, you might as well just pee in my mouth.
After the stream, Clarence. After the stream. Anyway, so yeah, you guys leave. If you didn't have anything else, you can continue on your way, and we can get started on the mission.
Fucking shit.
I'm good. You guys good?
Yeah, definitely.
I noticed them leave the house.
Yeah, let's go to the
they leave the house and they see you guys. You see them right in front.
I tag along and I say, "Did you guys get what you needed?"
Half of the puzzle, yes.
Okay.
Clarence is just looking pissed as shit.
Clarence, if you want, you can pack up and we can meet you at the tent if you're so grumpy right now.
That would be for the best. I don't want to deal with shit.
It's fine. I won't buy anything, I promise.
Wow, you said that with such phlegm.
Yeah, that was
shit.
That was beautiful.
I'll pack up and make sure that we're ready to go.
Hell yeah, just all those empty boxes, put them on Mootig if we need them, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. You want to come along, Desmond, to the store? Chet's a horrible guy, and then as soon as he's far enough away, Chet's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, I'll tag along. I'll tag along for a little bit.
Chet.
All right. So, you guys leave the area, go down the street to the general goods store. And as you open the door and you enter, ding-a-ding-a-ding, the bell rings. And in front of you is a pretty well-stocked store. Lots of stuff. And sitting behind a desk, you guys see a man wearing blue overalls. They look like denim, and he's wearing a light blue button-up, and he's got goggles around it. Rough cut, very soft hair. This man looks like he doesn't like to get his hands dirty. And above, in the door that says employees only, is a sign that says Good Springs. And Chet goes, Clarence, Garth. And immediately
I'm not here.
Oh, Garth. Immediately he opens up his cash register and closes it. Good to have you in, buddy. And as you enter,
hey, Chet, how are you doing,
the
buddy?
sounds from the outdoors kind of fade away, and you get this sound of like people on the strip shopping, because like his store isn't just one store. He's in a complex, like a strip mall.
Gotcha.
With other stores.
So like he seems to be on the up and up, right? Like he doesn't sell anything illegal that I know about.
I mean, you've never asked, because this guy seems
perfect.
like a rat-fink bastard.
Good. Hey, Chet, question, friend. Do you have any maps for sale? You know, the piece of paper with information about where things are?
Oh, of course I do. I assume you want one that's recently updated?
Yeah, for this area.
All right.
And,
I've got one for you.
How much?
15 caps, non-negotiable.
15? Shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hang on. 15, non-negotiable.
Chet. Not okay. Chet. I lean in real close to him. Look now. We have some inside information. Inside information on where we're going to get some great supplies.
Oh, fantastic.
If you could give me this map for half off,
where are you going?
I promise to sell you. We need the map. I don't know where.
Now, you were given a little location on.
Oh, wait, no, I know where it's at. I know where it's at.
I don't know.
Has he ever done anything to make me not trust him? Like, my character's a pretty trusting guy to start with. So if he hasn't done anything to actually make him not trust him.
He's like that friend that you might need help moving an entertainment center into your house, but he wants you to pay him $50.
Hey, while
okay,
they're
never
talking,
mind. Then I know he's sleazy. Okay, because I'd be the same guy.
While they're negotiating and he's obviously preoccupied, can I investigate? Look around?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would like you to make a perception barter check to see if you can find anything of value.
A barter? Okay.
Yeah, because you're looking for stuff of value. He doesn't really have a whole lot of survival stuff here.
I'm looking for the map, but I'm looking for anything. But
then that's a perception sneak.
Yeah.
Look. We're gonna clean out this nest. And we're gonna get a bunch of supplies. I can sell you some.
Difficulty is gonna be 3, Desmond, just because it's behind him.
True.
So, if you want, you can spend an action point to roll 3 dice instead of 2.
All right, I'll if that's cool with everybody, I'll do 3.
You don't have to ask him. Your pool's full. You might as well use them or lose them. You know.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, close.
Close. Now here's the cool thing. You can spend a luck to re-roll that other dice.
How do I do that?
So go to your character sheet, and where it says luck, you just lower it 1. And then you go to the D20 at the top of your sheet, click on it, and you're going to select perception. You're going to select sneak, and then you're going to select 1 dice.
All right, so I got to do, 1. And then what's the attribute? I'm sorry. For the D20?
It's perception sneak. It's the same one you just rolled.
Okay, and then you say how many dice?
1.
Okay.
It is Azrael, and I'm going to be working on that next time. Sometimes when the internet connection is kind of funky in somebody's area, the audio might be a little off.
Oh, close.
Would you like to spend a luck to re-roll one of your successes?
Can I?
Yes, you could spend another luck and re-roll one of your successes. You have a good chance of succeeding, but it's also a tag skill, which means you have a really good chance of critting.
So it's perception and it's still the same thing?
Yep, same thing. You're basically going to make another roll. You're just re-rolling one of your successes. Come on, baby. You have a 1 in 4 chance of critting. There you go, see? So...
Took me
you know
a couple
what?
times.
If you spend 1 more action point, I'll say that you pocket it.
Yes.
All right, so that's another D20, same roll.
No, just spend an action point.
No, you just spend it and you steal it.
Okay.
All right, so Garth, you're talking to him, and you just see Desmond's looking around, and Chet looks over. But now that you're talking to Chet, he focuses on you again, and you see Desmond, who's really good at just blending in with the scenery. Jack, you're like really nervous, right? Because ghouls have a bad name.
You're associated.
And then you just see Desmond reach over and grab the map, and he's looking at it, and he gives you a nod, Garth, and then swipes it into his sleeve and walks away.
If he gives me a knowing nod, I'm going to be like, you know what? Fine, whatever. And I just
he would have to give you a knowing nod because you see him plain as day.
Then I'm gonna be like, yeah, whatever. You know what? Clarence was right about you, ass. Get out of here, guys. Let's go.
Wait, Clarence has been talking shit about me? Listen, I know that you guys have nothing, zilch, nada. You could probably open up a business selling the dust on the tops of your tables. But that doesn't give you guys a right to come into people who actually know how to do business and know how to sell stuff. It doesn't give you a right to come in here and just talk that way. I did not fight an army of powder gangers to be mistreated in this way. So I'm going to have to ask you guys to leave. And next time you come in, I may not be so generous. The map will be 20 caps. Non-negotiable.
Yeah,
and he
reaches
under the desk. He reaches under the desk, and a banner above the cash register goes that says non-negotiable.
I storm off almost like a almost tantrum, like whatever, non-negotiable motherfucker. Let's get out of here, guys.
The three of you leave.
Yeah, as we're leaving, I go, have a good day, and I just kind of.
You sir, I'll always give you a discount because you're polite.
Thank you. And I
you're
nod
most
to him
welcome. Hey, you know what? I would like to do. Come here, sir. Come here, Jack. Come here, sir.
No, come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. It's time to go, Jack.
Jack, no, come here, Jack. Jack, come here. Just for a brief moment.
I do this to Garth. Just 1 second. I move towards Chet. Yes, sir.
Listen, okay? And he pulls out a Nuka-Cola and hands it to you. It is ice cold. And he says, listen, I want to tell you something.
Those guys are assholes.
Don't do business with people who don't have stock. It's a lose-lose situation. Now, where are you going?
I'm not going to lie to him, but Venice Beach.
Bakery Beach.
I was right, haha.
Listen, Jack, when you guys get ready to leave, if you're going to Venice Beach, let me know. I have a friend there that needs something. I'm going to send it with you. And, you know, maybe if you drop it off to them and get a confirmation of delivery, I'd be willing to pay you 100 caps.
Ooh.
I think about it for a second, half a second, and go, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
So he goes to his counter and he slips a holotape in an envelope. And he writes on it, and then scribbles the first word and put guru, and then hands it to you. Just look for the guru. It's hastily scribbled out, but you could swear it says love underneath the scribble.
Okay, I'll I take it, put it in my pouch, and say,
I was gonna hire the Mojave Express, but in New Vegas we've had bad experiences with that.
Gotcha. I'll make sure it's delivered.
Yeah, you look like a can-do kind of guy. And by the way, don't screw yourself by traveling with the super mutant and doofus over there. And your friend, I assume he's related to you?
Wow.
Wow.
I'm used to people saying shit like that, so I go,
No, I know, just...
From another time, yeah.
Yeah? All right, well, related boyfriend doesn't matter. Listen, if you guys have a chance to get away from those imbeciles, take it, okay? I was attached to an imbecile once. It was terrible. He made me do things. Not like that. He made me fight and stuff, and I'm not a fighter, so...
I understand.
Yeah.
Well,
Enjoy. Yeah, you know what? Is your brother good people? And you have a flashback memory of him stealing from Chet?
He's one of the best people I've
Okay, you know
ever
what?
known.
Here's another Nuka-Cola. I want you guys to drink these in front of Garth and Clarence. In fact, here's a complimentary bottle opener. And he hands you a bottle opener that says Chet's.
alrighty, I'm gonna take all of that to
Have fun. Bye-bye now.
Good day.
and I hurriedly leave.
Yeah, you leave and you step outside and you see Garth. Garth, you look kind of annoyed, don't you? Because he was in there for quite a while.
No, actually, I'd probably be talking immediately to Desmond.
Yeah, okay, so Desmond and Garth are walking away from the business, and Desmond, you now have a detailed map of the surrounding area, and you guys need to head east to get to that gun store. It's called Devil's Guns.
All right, I just smirk and I nudge
Great
him
job.
and I pass him the map.
Oh, so kind. You know what? I pass him the 15 caps I was going to pay Chet, because fuck that guy.
Whoa, nice.
Here you go. Thank you so
Desmond,
much. You know
now
what?
have 15
I
caps.
don't like him very
I'm
much.
completely enamored by that. Like nobody's
go,
done
buddy.
that.
Well,
All right.
Jet is worth 50 caps, I know, so 15 is a small price to pay.
Yeah, especially since he has to buy 2 jets to get off on it. So, you guys have your map, you have your heading.
I mean, immediately as soon as he leaves, like if he leaves the store, I'm like, here you go, friend. I go to hand the other map to him that I just got off Desmond. And then smiling as big as I can.
Why are you so smiley?
Yeah, that was brief. You know, Garth went in. Chet, usually it's a 30-35 minute battle to try to get anything out of him. And Garth came out with the map that was needed. Garth is a businessman.
Garth,
Yes.
you know, I talk shit to you all the time, but it's because I think of you as a very small brother.
Small, okay, yeah. Well, I also told Garth to F off because he was being an asshole.
Wow.
Chet.
How did you get the map?
Chet, you mean?
You know, I have my ways, and I literally like wink at freaking Desmond.
And I see that
So
Jack
Garth-
has a
Garth
Nuka-Cola and I'm
told
like
Garth to
twiddling
fuck
my
off.
thumbs.
All right, so Jack, you step out, and Desmond's standing. Like Garth stepped forward to talk to Clarence.
Yeah.
Jack, do you want to hand him the Nuka-Cola?
Yeah, I immediately hand Desmond and say,
There you go. Good job.
All right, and then I'm what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna immediately hand the Nuka-Cola to Clarence and be like, here's your stock.
Ah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Oh,
And you hear no.
no,
And you look behind you, and Chet was looking through the window and sees you do it, and he's like, "Fucking ghouls!"
I just drink it in one gulp. I don't
you
savor
take
it. I don't-
so you take the cap off. So add a cap to your inventory, Clarence, and also add an empty bottle to your inventory. The empty bottle
That's
weighs
hilarious.
half a pound.
Plus, this makes Jack look bad too, by the way.
Yeah, Jack.
Dick, I know.
It may make me look bad, but I did give it to you. You're the one who chose to do what you wanted.
Jack,
Yeah.
do you open?
But it made you disloyal.
Do you open your Nuka-Cola and drink it, or do you save it for later?
I'm gonna save it.
Okay. So you put it away. All right. Next up, Clarence, I was gonna ask you how you open it, but honestly, you're super mutant, so you probably literally were just like, yeah.
the top of the bottle breaks. I just drink Jack.
Now, Clarence, in the meantime, while you guys were in there, went ahead and got the harness onto Mutig. Because all the boxes aren't individual, they're all like chained together. So Clarence is strong enough to lift it and just strap it around Mutig. So Mutig is standing there with 6.5 feet of crates on his back.
Perfect. It's time to head out. And if we start to walk, I'll put my arm around Jack, and the map will be in my hand. Here you go, buddy. Just like you needed.
I take it from him and say, once we set up camp and we're out of town, I'll give you what you need.
Fine. All
right,
That's fair enough.
So here you are.
I love this group.
Traveling the waste.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, we don't need that actually.
Oh no, more mole rats.
So
Fucking enablers.
So it's not very far. It's about a day and a half away walking to the east, and it's halfway between here and a town called Plateau Bluffs. The closest town. So Plateau Bluffs is 3 days journey down the road to the east. Oh my god, that is disturbing, Damon. When Damon drinks the water, his ghoul mouth is moving because he's actually drinking the water. That was insane. Oh, that was just watching him be like, no,
my bad.
no, don't apologize.
No, you're great.
Look at this, watch. It's now I can't do it. It's like we're watching him. All right, so do you guys leave town?
Yeah, we wouldn't stay for very.
Oh no, heck no. We're ready. I got my warm beer. I'm ready to go.
So, you guys leave town, and as you're going out, I need one of you to roll a D100. So /roll space D100.
You would like to do that?
Let's let Damon do it.
Yeah.
We can be mad at him if it's his fault.
Low
Yeah, if
is
it's
bad, yeah, I'm down.
Low is bad. So /roll space D100. Low is bad.
He gets 1.
Oh, you mother!
I got this, guys.
Right. Well, actually, you know, I said bad, but it's not bad for Clarence, Jack, Desmond, or Mutig.
Oh, come on! I busted my rat away. No. God damn it.
Oh.
As you guys begin traveling, you guys traveled for about half the day when a very angry radiation storm comes. So not only do you hear the rain and the thunder, but you also hear the rumbling through the clouds.
We should probably get you out of this, huh, buddy?
Yeah. I don't want to end up looking like these guys. You know, no offense.
Oh, none taken. We're disgusting.
I pretend I don't hear that, and I'm trying to like shrug off the water.
Jack just has his thing up and just kind of. Ha!
I'm gonna die of this. Yeah, well, you know what?
Hello, Duluth.
I'll let you guys figure out who can share the tent with me as I look to you, the three of you, because since I know only.
I pull out my diluted rat away.
I might need that in a little bit.
Who's sharing the tent?
May I make
the tent.
Oh, wait, no, wait. We have a barter here, apparently.
The tent was left back in town. If you wanted,
you didn't bring the tent.
If you wanted,
hold on. I'll spend an action point to say.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Good.
Could I?
Now I will keep in mind. Who here has survival as a tag skill?
Oh, tag no.
Wow. Desmond, Jack, and Clarence know that a radiation storm really isn't gonna. The tent's not gonna protect you a whole lot from it. You'll still take some radiation damage, but it will be mitigated a bit.
Yeah, so okay, well then that is a good offer there, Clarence. As I kind of like side-eye to see if those two are gonna bring any, like, who wants to share the tent with me, kind of see if you guys gonna offer anything. And
Jack has the Jack
has the thing.
Yeah. So
but he owes me that. Now don't make me go crazy.
Can I make a perception, like, survival to see if there's any nearby buildings? Because I know those usually offer better protection.
Oh, yeah, that would be better.
Of course.
Okay.
Difficulty on this is going to be a 1.
Okay.
Nice.
Come on, thing. There we go. Okay. Roll. Perception. Survival. I'm going to spend an action point.
Yeah.
Yep. I will spend 1 action point. Commit. Tag skill, yes. Did I do good? No, I did not.
Spend a luck point. Reroll.
Okay. But yeah, I'll spend a luck point too.
You could spend 3 luck points and reroll all 3 of them.
True.
Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3. Boop. And up. Perception. Survival. 3.
Did you take your rat away, Garth, or are you saving it?
I'm gonna save it because if it's let me read how it works. If it's anything like a video game, I'm gonna save it.
It just reduces rad damage because rad damage basically takes away from your maximum HP.
So does it reduce the damage I take or the damage I have on me?
So what is your maximum HP?
Really fucking high. Where's my HP at?
On your character sheet should be right.
Special character.
Oh, right under initiative, under luck. It should say health points maximum current. Radiation.
17.
Me too.
God damn.
Because luck adds to your hit points. I'm a druggie, so I need endurance, and I have really high luck because I'm a gambler. So I have a shit ton of hit points.
Let's say you took 2 radiation damage. That would make your maximum HP 15. But you didn't take any radiation damage, and Jazz just generated another action point for you guys because the difficulty was only 1, and you guys find an overpass.
Heck yeah. So I have 2 radiation damage on me before we find the overpass?
No. I was just using that as an example. I rolled a combat dice and I got 0 damage. So you took 0 damage from it. So you guys take cover underneath this overpass. As you guys are there, are you waiting? No, it's not nighttime.
Oh. How long is the storm going to last? You guys, you...
Roll a D6.
1d6?
Garth, roll a D6, Garth.
A 3.
3 hours.
Oh. Okay. Well, guess we're just hanging out, This kind of counts as a camp, I say, as we're sitting around waiting for this fire.
Okay, if we're doing that, can I look over my trinket to gain a luck point back?
Yeah, what is your trinket?
It is a postcard with my daughter's address on it. And I have the maps up, and I'm kind of...
Yeah, you spend the 3 hours looking through it? Okay, yeah, I'll give you a look back for that. Now, you can't do that again until after this quest.
Correct.
Nice.
All right, putting it back.
So it has been 4 hours since you guys have eaten. 5 hours for a couple of you. Let me bring up my notes. 5 hours for Jazz. The current time is 6 p.m. It's still bright outside. You could get a couple more hours of travel in, and then travel tomorrow for most of the day, and you'll be able to make it. All of you are peckish, but that does not give you any penalties. It's just like your stomach's like, It's better to eat right before bed if you can make it. So, now that the weather is okay, you can continue on.
Okay. Yeah. When I was looking at the trinket and I was mapping my stuff, how far from Sunshine to Bakery Beach would it be calculated?
Are you,
from what I can tell.
Are you guessing like days worth of travel?
Yeah.
Since you had 3 hours, I'm not going to make you roll. You've traveled before. It would probably take about 4 days on foot.
Okay, 4 days on foot. Okay.
Mainly because of the hills and you know, the elevation changes.
Okay. So once that happens, I fold the maps up, put it in, I guess, a journal that I keep the postcard in, so I keep everything together. Stuff it away, and as we're getting ready to move on, I go over to Garth, pull out the jet, and go, my end of the deal.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, friend. Actually, you know what?
Save that. It's better in battle.
I know it's better in battle, but it's been a while.
We can leave it up to the dice.
Wait a minute. Yeah, let's leave it up to the dice.
Yeah, let's
sure.
leave it up to the dice. I'd like you to make an endurance medicine check. DC is going to be 2 because it has been a while, so it's not like you're going through withdrawals. You know what I mean? If you were going through withdrawals, I'm not more intense.
Yeah.
You're not.
Well, I'm actually chem resistant too, so I don't get addicted as easily. That's more of a mental thing.
Yeah,
like,
you know
I don't get physically addicted, but it's more if I want to.
Let's do one day, because you did have that daddy-o not too long ago, and it got you sick. So 1 difficulty.
Okay, then we'll hold on to it.
Endurance medicine, 1 difficulty. If you do not get 1 success, you will take it right now. Okay, you generated an action point for the group. Congratulations. Your bad habits.
You see me, you see me like, I have an instinct to like put it into because Jet's when you inhale, right? I think.
Yeah.
But whatever, he goes to do it, and then I'm like, I'll hold on to this for later. Thank you, good friend.
As he does that, Jack has seen this before, and maybe at one point has let somebody overdose in front of him. So he sees that you resist, and he's just like, okay, well, you know, you probably die from chem addiction sooner or later. Yeah.
That's the weird thing. This guy acts like he's done a lot of drugs, but he does not look like he's done a lot of drugs.
Yeah, so that's why I'm like, okay, well, he's not normal like a jet head, but, you know, okay. And just get my stuff together and ready to roll out with everybody else.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So you guys continue your journey on until probably a little bit after sunsets, because you could still go by moonlight. It's about 9 p.m. Hunger is what is your deciding factor to stop. So you guys stop. There's no water nearby. Thank you for the host, Dime. Thank you for the host, Johnny. I know I didn't say it earlier. I appreciate it. So you guys managed to stop. It is open desert out here. No buildings around. There's a few burned out cars. But if you would like, you could set up your tent here and camp for the night.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I want to do a perception check. I want to see if there's anything else. I want to like stand on a rock.
Okay.
And look
yeah.
around.
So you climb up a rock. Desmond, I would like you to roll a perception check with survival.
Ooh.
Okay. The difficulty was just going to be a 1, so you gain yet another action point.
Hey.
You do see a few wild bighorners off in the distance.
That's lunch.
Well, you guys can't take them out with pipe pistols. Are you kidding me? That's like chasing after a cow with a bunch of sporks.
Yeah.
But it is nice to see that they're there, because it means that there's no predators. However, if there are predators, it means that these bighorners are probably pretty violent. And you've seen a person in your travel get completely trampled and murdered by a bighorner.
Do you guys want to try to lead one of them away and kill it? And I look at clearance.
Why would we do that?
For food. I'm starving.
We have food, you idiot.
I don't have food.
I have food, and you're working for me. I'm not gonna let you starve, dumbass.
Oh.
Jesus.
So, go ahead and take food out of the inventory, and you all eat. At this point, Clarence, your wonderful cooked mole rat steaks are probably going to go bad in another day or two. They're getting that stank. The coagulated fat on it is starting to grow a little bit of hair.
So, fuck it. I'll give everyone double portions tonight, because it's gonna go bad. Jeez.
Yeah, he tells you this is going to go bad. You guys receive the well-fed perk, which means tomorrow morning you will not have to eat after your 8-hour rest.
Hell yeah.
So it'll be as if tomorrow morning you had a breakfast. Now, what are you drinking?
Bloated.
I actually have 2 purified waters with me.
I have one, yeah.
Desmond, do you have a drink?
I have no drinks.
And Jack, you have the Nuka-Cola.
Oh, that's right. I'll give that to Desmond then. I'll give one of my purified waters.
So you guys drink your purified waters. So
I buy it. I give him 7 caps to help his morale.
No, it's fine, buddy. You're working. You're part of the Clarence Businessman Brigade.
And it's at that point as if on time, an eagle's like,
it makes a horrible squaw.
Garth and Clarence, I would like you guys to make a perception sneak check. Again, it's not you're not being sneaky. It's just what do you catch out of your peripherals?
Much.
I'm gonna make the difficulty on this a 1.
Perception sneak, you said?
Yeah. Both of you individually get to do it.
Ooh. Okay. One of them.
You actually succeed. You know what? Garth actually succeeded on a roll.
Finally. Yeah, I know. I literally haven't succeeded in a long time.
Clarence doesn't notice it.
It's the drugs. It's the jet.
Clarence sees Jack opening up a Nuka-Cola and doesn't pay any mind. But Garth, you see engraved the word Chet on the bottle opener. And Jack, do you make it super obvious, like, hey guys, or is it just something he notices?
Honestly, with Jack, he doesn't get in these squabbles with what humans do and stuff, so he's just like, it's an item, I'm gonna use it, whatever.
So
and I think no. So I've never hung out with ghouls before, and I think you stole the bottle opener like he stole the map. Hell yeah. My man. I don't know.
All right. So you guys bed down for the night. Who's taking first watch? Should that be Desmond since he already has a successful perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't sleep.
Right.
What time is it?
Right now it's about 9 p.m.
Yeah, I can't sleep at 9.
Yeah, you'll take like 2 hours watch.
All right.
Who's getting the 1 mattress in the group?
I have my roll-up mattress, so.
Oh, Jack, yeah, you've got your roll-out mattress.
Did it come with a tent?
The mattress? No.
Yeah.
This is just a mattress that you guys had. It's either
you had it last night, Clarence. It's my turn.
Okay. Oh, let me just hang up my suit.
Clarence, are you wearing underwear?
Probably not.
Yeah. It's like 5 pairs of underwear.
I have an idea.
Together.
It's not only Frankenstein together, but they were underwear that you grabbed from the department stores, so they're all white with heart shapes. It's not whitey tighties.
Yeah.
It's like 5 pairs of boxers that are stitched together. And he's wearing, as he takes everything off, he is wearing socks that have been so stretched that his 2 big toes have emerged from the front of them. And he's wearing garter belts made out of actual belts.
Hell yeah.
You are such a fancy dresser, Clarence.
Thank you. The first rule of business is you're selling yourself. And I've got the whole package, baby.
He says he's got the whole package. He says he's got the whole package and turns around, and because he is a West Coast mutant, this is something that would catch Jack and Desmond off guard. He has genitalia. Now, from where you guys are from, the super mutants do not have genitalia. And Clarence is not shy. But it's like,
oh god, no.
It's like seeing a Deathclaw in the distance. You're just always kind of like, oh,
oh my.
I'm done. Yeah, I've completely ignored it.
Garth, on the other hand, is like, oh, you dropped something, and like hands it to Clarence, not even batting an eye. He's so used to this.
I physically throw up.
Yeah, so Desmond, you see him,
all that little red chunks.
Desmond is just like,
I lose food.
You're gonna have to eat that. My employees don't waste food.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I just ignore that. I ignore when he says that because I'm still sick.
Clarence is daddy. Clarence is daddy. All right. So, Daddy Clarence, everybody goes to bed.
Every time. It's every time.
Who's got second watch, Desmond? You get to choose. Who are you going to wake up for second watch?
We're gonna go ahead and do. See. I feel more tight with the other ghoul, so we're gonna go with Jack. I'm gonna tag him in.
All right, so Desmond, you tag Jack in. Jack, you've got that weird, like, it's been 200 years and I'm a ghoul and I always have to watch my back. And the moment he wakes you up, it's just like you're awake and you're ready to rock.
Yeah, and then I pull out the grass that the guy gave me earlier, and I put my head on it when I go and lay down.
Yeah. Jack, do you want to let him use your mattress while you're?
Yeah, I'll brush it off and go.
I don't even ask. I just.
He just does.
Yeah.
All right, Garth.
Oh, is it my turn to watch?
Sorry, Jack.
I was
roll a perception survival check.
Okay, perception survival. Gotcha. Come on. Well, ding. There we go. There. Sorry. That. Come on. Perception. I like this music. Do we have action points? Yeah, I'm gonna use an action point.
Okay. Might as well.
Yep. No. How much would it cost to
3
reroll?
luck to reroll all of those.
No, I don't have enough luck.
But honestly, with an 8, I don't know. It's a 1 in 3 chance you'd be able to get anything.
Yeah.
So basically, you just kind of like don't see anything. And, you know, 2.5 hours go by.
I'm spacing out because I'm in California, so my mind's wandering.
2.5 hours go by, nothing happens. You're lucky.
Okay.
All right, who do you wake up next? Clarence, who's snoring loudly, and Garth, who is Clarence's jetpack.
I'm gonna wake up the jetpack.
Is it time to go already? I kind of scratched my head.
No, it's your watch.
Watch.
I'll take your spot, I guess.
Hey, Smoothskin, it's time for your watch.
Oh yeah, watch out for right before he wakes. You'll find out. Big farts.
Big farts.
You
know what's funny is I do believe a ghoul's poison resistance is 0. So
I'll go to watch, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. You know, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Wait about 30 minutes and then take the jet. On watch.
All right, Garth, you take the jet and make a perception survival check.
Look at this. I'm about to see some. I'm gonna use an action point to get a bonus dice.
Okay.
To this. And I'm gonna spend a luck point to use my luck instead of my.
Got it.
I'm gonna be high off my ass and just see something on accident, if anything. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but a complication.
A complication. The success is that you do not, you're able to be perceptive. Difficulty was 2 because it's in the middle of the night, so you don't generate any action points. The complication is that I now need you to make an endurance survival check.
Okay.
This one I will not recommend using your luck for.
That's fine. Well, my endurance is only 1 lower than my survival.
Kind of figured.
Aha.
Okay, so dawn approaches. And the sun's like, because of the jet, you have stayed up half the night.
Oh God, no!
But you are not fatigued.
Perfect.
I feel a nice wire.
So, Clarence, you're not sleeping on a mattress, but because you were able to get a full night's sleep, you don't take any penalties. Jack, I am going to need you to roll an endurance survival check. Clarence, any of the luck that you spent in the previous day, you can get 1 back.
No, go.
Jack, you do not regenerate luck, and you wake up tired.
Okay.
Because you were not sleeping on a mattress. Now, that doesn't mean that you'd suffer any penalties. It's just one step closer to becoming fatigued. Desmond, on the other hand, you sleep like a damn baby.
I was using a mattress, so if he took my place, he was using a mattress.
Oh, that's right, Jack. So never mind. You are not tired. Okay. So Clarence, so Jack, Desmond, and Clarence, you guys may regenerate 1 luck.
Excellent.
Garth, you don't, because you stayed up all night long, and in fact, you guys wake up and Garth is on a rock.
Literally look at.
And there is an expended jet cartridge on the rock at his feet.
Ah, dope! I can fill this up again. I pick it up.
Garth, you very hastily in your fast talk, because you're, just coming down from jet. You need to tell him that that's not how that works.
No, Clarence, that's not how that works. You have to. You'll figure it out. Don't worry.
I can sell the cartridge at the very least.
Wait, can you? Give it back. That's my cartridge.
No, it was on the floor. Finders keepers.
Fuck you. All right, well, I kept the safe watch out. There's no monsters, no nothing. We're all good.
Give me that back. That's my cartridge. And you guys are witness to a Clarence standing in his boxers, probably with morning wood, arguing with Garth. And then Clarence starts getting dressed and getting ready to go. You guys don't need to eat because you scarfed so much food the night before. However, water is going to be your primary focus during today's travels. As the sun comes out and beats down on the desert.
So are you parched yet? Or like, when do we need a drink?
Oh, and I would have kept the plastic bottles.
Yeah, so that you could refill. Yeah. Let's see, you're thirsty, but you're not like dying of thirst. So if you travel though for 6 more hours without water, you will be dehydrated.
Okay, yeah. As we're walking, you hear the crack of a bottle from the back of the line, and you see me sipping a pretty pristine bottle of purified water.
Okay, so you are not thirsty, but everybody else is thirsty. I have 2 left now, yeah. So, I keep thinking, Scott Dog, your cat looks a lot like one of mine, and if I was at home, it would be so weird to see your cat crawl down and then my cat appear.
Oh, that would be, oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
All right, so, you guys continue traveling on?
Yes.
All right. You travel on. 4 hours go by, 5 hours go by, nothing in sight. It becomes apparent now that you guys need to find a way to get water, but it's nothing but pure desert. Unless you guys would like to spend 3 action points.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Could I look at the map and see if
there's no rivers around here?
There's nothing.
The towns are usually right around rivers.
Gotcha.
So
I was
until
just
you get
saying
to
if
the
there's
ruins.
anything marked.
However, as you guys are going on, Clarence spends the 3 action points and he points to something ahead. There is a refrigerator halfway buried in the ground.
The hell?
I sprint towards it.
Desmond runs towards the refrigerator. Do you open it up?
No, I collapse in front of it.
He collapses. His mouth.
Well, I'm like
dry.
super dehydrated, right?
Yeah.
One more hour, you'll be dehydrated, but you are freaking thirsty.
I'm pulling my pipe pistol out just in case something pops out. So, because this just.
I have no regard for human life at this point. I'm just running towards it. And I have,
he's damn near feral. He's like.
Yeah.
So Desmond collapses in front of it. Who wants to open the fridge?
I mean, I'll walk behind him and open it. While he's like collapsed in front of him, back. Here you go, friend. As I open the fridge to take a peek with him, what's inside.
You open the fridge and you find roll a d12.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, 5.
You find 5 dirty waters inside.
Look at that.
With a note from the NCR that says, to those of you who survive in the wastes, we will leave these stash points along the side of the road and refill them as we pass by. All we ask is that you pay it forward.
I drink 2 of them right away.
Okay, you are no longer thirsty, and you don't take any radiation from it.
I'll grab the.
You're not even thirsty, Garth.
I know. I'm still gonna grab the other 3. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the 3 and hand 1 to each of them, and keep 1.
Jack and Clarence, you do need to drink.
And okay, I'm going to. What did the note say? I'm sorry, exactly.
Jack and Clarence, what?
Okay. I'll drink mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink mine, and on my map, I'm gonna mark NCR resupply. Yeah, stash point.
You guys do not suffer radiation because you're a super mutant and you're a ghoul.
I will put 5 caps in the refrigerator.
Good call. Good call.
And I was actually gonna put my 10mm ammo in the refrigerator if it was like supplies, because I don't have any freaking 10mm guns.
Okay. How many rounds do you have?
It was 16.
Yeah, so you put 16 10mm rounds in there.
Jesus Christ.
And yeah, so
I just got water, bro. It saved my life.
You know what? I'm gonna gift, since you guys did pay it forward for good karma points, I'm gonna gift you an action point. How this game works is bad karma gives me an action point, good karma gives you an action point.
Hey.
So
I feel like we go back and forth a lot.
Now well thirsted, continue on your way towards the next point. It is now 6 p.m. You guys are starting to get hungry, but hopefully you can find out whether or not there's something in this area. And before you stands a small community that is mostly ruins, but tucked in the corner of the community is a sign that says the Devil's Gun Store.
I look at them and I go, they said it was just a ruin, not a community.
I'm not sure. What are you doing, kitty?
What we should do.
Yeah, you go.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll look to Clarence and say,
well, people try to find any way to survive. Maybe they're not around anymore.
We should see how many there are, and if they're a threat.
Of course, yeah.
That's Garth's.
So,
Garth could probably do that.
Yeah, I'll totally walk in there and see. Yeah, I'll walk up there.
So what you notice when you go through the ruins is that most of these buildings have been completely obliterated. You do see a white X drawn on the wall right over here, behind the cyclone fence, with the with the blanks merchandising. So they've come by and marked this building for loot, but they were unable to loot it, as you guys have known, because of the
perfect
rad roach infestation.
This is the building here, guys. Tons of rad roaches, I bet. I kind of look to the big flamer on Clarence's back, or wherever he keeps it.
Time to exterminate.
So let me explain some things about zones. How this game works is in zones. So let me zoom out just so that the chat can see what. Oh no, I need to zoom in. I did that backwards.
Oh, on my screen I don't see the map.
I'm gonna move you.
Yeah, I don't think one of them.
Oh, okay.
So here's how this works.
Cool.
Zones. The outside street is one zone. The sidewalk is another zone. And once you go inside the building, every room is a zone.
Gotcha.
So if you look in the main atrium here, you see this place surrounded by sandbags. That's one zone. On the other side of the counter is another zone. The hallway is its own zone. Each room is its own zone. How zones work is the zone that you're currently in is considered close range. So this road is considered close range. The sidewalk is considered medium range, and this entryway is considered long range. Anything within 5 feet of you is considered reach.
Okay.
Now you all should have control of your tokens. Could you just try moving them one square just to find out?
I do not.
Jack, you don't?
Nope.
No, you do not.
Neither do I.
Neither do I.
There we go.
Okay, I do now. Thank you.
All right, let me get all these ownerships taken care of real quick.
Oh,
not that one.
wow.
I'm sorry, I don't know why the link control is here. I apologize, chat. I'll try to figure out why it's not going away. This one will also be Garth. No. None. No. 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 Roll 20.
Bad.
Bad roll 20. Bad. No.
Oh my
not
god.
bad.
There we go.
Stop it.
Stop it.
This one right here. Okay, save settings. All right, and then Clarence, let's give you control. All right, so you should all be able to move your tokens now. Try it.
Boop. Boop. Yep.
Clarence, can you move your token? Okay, so that's where you guys are. To move,
Gotcha.
you can move into the next zone adjacent to you. If you sprint, you can move 2 zones away.
Roger that.
So, Garth saying that it's like okay to go and goes, I'll go in first, fellas.
Do you have any more of that mole rat meat?
I pull it out.
If there's rad roaches.
Wait, did you guys eat all of it? I thought you gave it all to them and ate a double share.
We had a double portion. We still had 3 units left.
Right.
Okay.
This mole rat meat looks kind of gamey,
Well,
which is good.
yeah.
If they're rad roaches, maybe we could use it to bring them all out, and then you could roast them with that.
I like the way you think. Conservation of ammo and resources. Very economical.
Now, as you guys are talking, Garth, you're looking up at the main entrance, and the sign is of this weird devil cherub holding a pistol. So it's like the baby butt, and it's red, and it's got horns, and it says Devil's Guns and Ammo. Surplus ammunition, top line brass.
Okay, yeah, we're in the right spot, that's for sure.
I mean, if we can get them out here, that would be best, because I don't want one of us to maybe send a flame in the wrong box and kablooey.
Are you talking about me? I get it. That's understandable. I'm a little clumsy. I fully accept this. And you're right.
I'm gonna lay a trail of mole rat meat and see if they take to it.
Okay. So you're gonna crumble up the mole rat meat.
Thing?
Hmm?
Would this be like a survival thing to see if a trap works or something?
To set up a hunting trap, it would be like endurance survival.
Okay, yeah. Can I roll for it?
Of course. You can make a roll whenever you want.
And while he does that, the sidewalk where the sandbags are and stuff.
Yeah, you
can we see over them?
You can, because that's just like a concrete median from a road.
Okay, then Jack is gonna go over here and set up, and I'm gonna prep an action for when I start seeing rad roaches if they come out.
Well, you can't actually go against that because the cyclone fence.
Oh, sorry. Then, yeah.
So if you want, you could kind of take cover here or here. So you could stand here and still have the cover of the sandbags.
Yeah, I know they're rad roaches, so they don't shoot anything, but
right.
I'm
Or
just
you
kinda
could stand
setting
here
up.
if you want the range and like put your gun through the cyclone fence. No big deal.
Okay, yeah, then
Yeah,
that's
totally.
what
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm gonna see if the others are gonna do it, because maybe we could do like
Yeah,
volley
yeah.
fire almost.
and
Yeah,
Garth, you're gonna do the same?
I'll get up here with my little pistol and
Merchant see, merchant do.
Yeah, you can look if you look at Garth, and if you know how to handle weapons at all, it is horrifying watching him hold this pistol. He doesn't even know.
Yeah,
what he's
actually,
doing,
Garth, you
you
pull the pistol out, and as you're holding it up, the magazine falls to the ground, and then you
and I just kind of like I
pick up the magazine,
put it
and
back
first
in.
he goes to put it upside down, and then spins it around, makes sure that he can see the 38s, pops it in, and looks at you guys.
Yeah,
And he chambers,
I got your back.
He chambers around and smiles. Mutig, do you want him to follow you?
Has Mootig, does he? I'll tell him to sit back unless I've seen him like kick some ass in the past. I don't know. I'm gonna tell him to sit back.
You want him to stay in the back? Well, then I'm gonna need you to make a roll.
What is the roll again?
I'm getting to that right now.
Also, I'm gonna spend an action point on the trap roll I'm making.
Okay.
Nice.
So now you guys only have.
Hell yeah.
Well, the difficulty was only going to be 2, so I'm going to give you that action point back. So, real quick, if you're going to command an NPC, to command an animal, it's charisma plus survival. Difficulty is going to be 3, because we've already established that Mootig is stubborn. Or no, I'm sorry, 2.
Yeah.
2. My bad.
Fun.
Standard is
Fuck you, Mootig. Get in the corner. And listen to me.
Okay, so you generate an AP.
No, tell him to go kind of away from the like over here, kind of.
Yeah, you can move him where you want.
Clarence. Yeah. Tell him to sit over here.
Desmond, what do you do before Clarence moves in to set the trap?
I kind of wanted to move right here, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
That's 1 zone away.
And then I pull my pull cube out.
Pull cue, yeah. So he pulls out this pull cue, and he's proficient with it. It's not like he's just standing there shakily. He pulls it out and gets ready. Just like every raider that, even though you're armed with a gamma rifle, comes at you with a pull cue. Clarence Businessman, you may move into the zone and tell me where you want to place the traps. I will say 1 meat will give you 2 traps.
Ooh, I do have to leave though, guys. I'm so sorry.
No problem. I'll go ahead and roll for you, but thank you so much for joining.
Have a good night, guys.
Good playing with you, man.
Later.
Clarence would actually defer to Jack, as he's set. Clarence is making good use of the meat, but I imagine Jack, having had the idea, he's like telling him where best to set it up, because it seems like Jack has some kind of understanding of firearms, and I'm assuming here would be a good spot. Here would be another good spot.
Well, you want to put it here, okay? Because that's 1 zone, and then you'd want to put your second piece here. Multiple pieces in a zone don't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Was set it here, then they start eating, and then set one here, obviously. And what we can possibly do is use. If Desmond can listen, he can hear them chewing, maybe make some noise, and then they come running out for this one. And
because once they go to that second one, I can
and shake it around.
Yeah.
Shakes pull cue around.
And then, of course, you'll be the heavy weapon, so you'll send out the flame, roast what you can, and then what Desmond can do, he can attack. Yeah, he could run clean up, and I can send rounds. What we can. Obviously, we probably won't get all of them, but we can at least get most of them.
Jack, as you're explaining this strategy, you realize you're probably not in the best position, because even though you're behind the sandbags and behind the median, they're low to the ground, so you're going to have a hard time shooting them from this cover.
Okay, 1 second. I think maybe I can do.
Clarence, you move up there.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to move probably.
That would be a better place.
Yeah, because then
remember,
I can
they're not
rounds.
very fast, and it's better to shoot them as they're coming towards you.
Okay, as I say that, I look towards Desmond and Clarence and say,
Before you send your flames, Desmond, you may not want to get cooked.
Because it's a crossfire situation, so that's why he's just pointing that out.
Desmond hiding behind the cover is kind of perfect for this situation, because he's covered from the fire, but not covered from the rads. The rad scorpions. All right, Clarence, where are you putting the first bait? Right in the middle here? Or first bait up here to attract them?
And then the next one there.
Okay, so go ahead and move in to do your first bait. All right. You step in, and the place is pretty dark in this main room. There are some lights that are operating, and it's almost like you realize why you see that there's surplus weapons and gear around. They didn't make it very far in, because the moment you step in, it starts raining rad roaches on you. And I'm going to go ahead and put an enemy token down on the ground here.
Animal
Sorry, sir.
friendship.
Animal friendship.
I don't know if that works on insects.
It is not an animal.
Ah, damn.
I think you need like the etymologist perk or something.
Well, entomologists will give you bonuses against them, but it doesn't have them ignore you.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I think you start to realize right away why they were concerned. As these rad roaches start sprinkling down the moment you walk in, bait unnecessary, so you can save it for the future in the other rooms. And we enter battle. So here's how battle works, everyone. Battle works based off of initiative, and this game has set initiative. So you don't need to roll it.
Gotcha.
Clarence, your initiative is 8, correct?
Correct.
All right.
The fucking Latin music as I'm getting roaches rained on me.
All right. What is your initiative, Desmond? Damon, what's your initiative?
How do I know that? Sorry.
It should be on your character sheet.
Right under luck points, I'll say initiative.
Okay, hold on.
I think it's 15, isn't it?
It's 15, yeah.
Jack?
14.
14. All right. And the rad roaches have an initiative of this. Welcome to our first battle, folks.
Oh boy.
Shoot. There we go. Next up, or first up, is Desmond. Yeah,
Can you do held
it's
actions?
the rad roach. You can hold an action if you want, you just can't hold a movement. Welcome in,
Okay.
Green-Eyed Ghoul. Green-Eyed Ghoul is here, therefore I'm going to give you guys an extra action point.
Woo!
So we don't have to fight in this box, and we can get them into the funnel where Jack isn't gonna have a chance of shooting me, or at least not easier. I was gonna say you might want to like hold like a pool cue smack Desmond, like right at the entrance, so you're not in here while I'm torching the area.
Okay, so you want me to move?
No, what he's suggesting is just get ready with your action. That
Yeah,
kind
okay,
of,
yeah, yeah.
that
You're
kind
getting-
of
you're
hold,
getting ready to
that
ambush
kind of,
the
he can
spot.
only,
Yeah.
So what he's saying is don't attack yet and hold your action until a condition occurs. So what he's suggesting is you're going to hold your attack action until a rad roach steps out.
Right. No, that makes sense. That's what I would do.
Perfect. So you're kind of like, you hear him, we're just going to move you here. You're still behind cover, but you're getting close enough where you can clobber them the moment they come through. So next up, Clarence, or no, I'm sorry. Oh no.
Oh no.
Clarence,
I'm so
there's part
sorry.
of you that's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like there's that part of the crazy natural instincts of a super mutant to laugh in the face of danger. So they're going to attack you.
Jesus Christ.
All right, here we go.
It's fine.
I'm gonna
It's
open
fine
up
as you're
my
being eaten alive.
combat dice roller character sheet here.
Are you gonna do the Terminator inside a bunch of rad roaches like that?
Yep.
Did you go down? Dang it.
I'll be back.
Do not cry.
Oh, don't say that. That's sad.
Plus, I know the GM would never kill me. Clarence is everyone's favorite.
That's exactly why I'm going to kill you. You've never played in one of my games before. All right, so. Here we go. Let's see, you've got how many attacks on you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is your defense rating, Clarence?
1.
1. All right. So you are surrounded by, sadly, a bunch of rad roaches. They attack you.
I would imagine.
One of them hits. Yes, one of them hits.
Really missing animal friend right now.
That may have benefited you in your first fight. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do this. The second attack. Go. The third attack. The fourth attack.
Oof.
That's two
Two
successes.
successes. One of them's a crit.
God damn it.
Hit.
So you only have 1, 2, 3 attacks against you. One of them is a crit.
I'm cool with that. I'll be fine.
All right. What's your damage resistances, sir?
I have 2 damage. Wait, how do I calculate that? Because I have torso and right arm armor.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack you, and then we're going to determine where you're being hit.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so first off, let me submit this. First attack does 0 damage.
Oh, thank God. Oh, they only get 1 combat dice. Okay.
The second attack does 2
fuck
damage,
me.
but the second attack was the critical, so he gets to roll another one, just 2 damage, and the third attack against you.
Okay.
Boop.
Nothing.
Is a nothing. So you take 2 damage. Now I get to roll and see how much this is gonna hurt your booty cheeks. Good job, booty cheeks. There we go. So let me open this up again.
So how do you determine what body part that is?
It's in the injuries section. So combat. Hit locations. I need to roll 1d20. And an 8 is the torso. So how much damage resistance do you have on the torso?
1.
And what kind of damage resistance is it?
Physical and energy. Or radiation. Physical and radiation, excuse me.
This is a physical and radiation attack, so you only take one point of damage.
Ha! Suck it.
All right. That's it. Their turn is over. Garth. Garth steps forward and takes a shot.
Oh boy.
Wait, let me see what Garth's stats are, because I may have to have him.
He may have to move up 1, I believe, if he has a pipe gun, because it's close. Okay. Could he move up to the fence line right there?
It doesn't matter
And then
where he
shoot?
moves, as long as it's in the zone.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like that would... This right here would count as the
why is this not letting
zone.
me? Oh my God, he's still logged into Roll20, of course. All right. Yeah. So I get to show chat my wonderful little project that I've been working on. Weapon cards for each of the weapons in the game. He has a pipe gun, which is a range close weapon. So he is going to spend his move action to go right here. Don't worry, it's not really obstructing your view. This is
Gotcha,
just
gotcha.
because I can't really, you know
Well,
what I mean?
I'm going to have to move up anyway, so...
So, there we go. Damage on that is 3. Perfect. So, let's have him make his roll. His small guns. Oh my goodness. He fires. Blam!
Woo!
He got 1. Okay, now the defense of these creatures. The rad roach nimbly jumps out of the way and the shell hits the ground.
Damn it. Okay.
You see him curse under his breath. Next up, Clarence Businessman.
Oh,
All right.
Now, Clarence, you will have to interact with your flamer because you had food in your hands. The flamer is a two-handed tool, so in order for you to have been able to plant the trap, you would have had to have the meat in your hands.
Yeah.
To whip out a weapon, it's really, you can check on the handouts, the actions. It's not really that big of a deal.
Okie doke.
I believe, oops, that's action points. I believe it is it's a minor action. Yeah, draw item is a minor.
Yeah.
So you don't really need to move, per se.
Okie doke. I can spend an action
Now-
point to get another minor action, though, right?
Yes, if you click on action points, you can spend an action point to take an additional minor action.
Got it. Okay.
Now, I want to point something out to you. If you look at your flamer, which I'll bring up for chat so that they can follow along. That is a big gun, isn't it?
It
Yes.
is.
Flamer. Yes. If you look at some of these stats, burst, or no, not that. Debilitating, okay. Spread, all right. Persistent, okay. Burst. Okay, you do not have to worry about setting the building on fire. If it was a blast,
Awesome.
you could set the building on fire. So,
Got it.
yeah, well, you know, he's got them big guns. Yeah, Azrael, he just walks in and drops his pants, and he's like, "Are you ready for this, cockroaches?" I put the cock in cockroach.
And Jack runs
Oh,
away because
no.
he's like, I knew this was a fucked up situation.
All right.
We're running on
Any
time,
of
but
these
let's see
guys
if we
look-
can at least get through this fight.
All right. Let's go ahead and do big guns. I get. How many action points do we have total?
3.
3. I'll spend one. to
4,
get an
sorry.
extra- I'll spend 1 to get an extra dice. 2 successes.
Okay, you hit your first target.
And now I roll the damage die, right?
Yes, you need to roll 3 damage die, and once you get the effects, that's when you can pop off everything else.
Damn.
Oh,
effect.
so you just do 3 damage on one of them.
Can I spend a luck point to reroll those dice?
If
Or
you
one
click
of those
on the
dice?
handout luck points, let's see, stack deck. Lucky timing during a combat encounter at the start of any run or immediately after any character. Nope, not that one. Misfortune.
It's misfortune.
Yes. You could roll 1
Combat
d20 or
dice.
1 combat die. So you could re-roll
Right.
that combat dice.
I'm
So
definitely
spend a
gonna do that.
Get in effect. Let's make it good.
Please,
Come
please, please,
on, baby, yes!
please. Yeah.
All right, you did 4 total freaking damage. All right. They have no energy resistance.
Okie doke.
I assume you're attacking this one to the left here.
Sure, but
It
with that
really
I can
doesn't
spend
matter.
burst, right?
You get everything that has an effect. So if you look at the flamer, right? For every effect roll,
Oh.
you hit 1 additional target in close range of the
Oh.
primary target. So you hit 1 additional one, right? But you have to spend an additional flamer. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
So this attack took 2 flamer fuels. Also, it's persistent on all of them. And with spread, your attack inflicts 1 additional hit on the target. Each additional hit inflicts half damage.
Oh my
Round
god,
it.
wait. That means they each take 2 extra damage.
For each effect roll. So, burst
Oh.
allows you to hit 1 additional target. So you hit
Yep.
2 roaches, and then you hit a 3rd roach, but the 3rd roach only suffers half damage on it. Oh wait,
Okay.
your attack inflicts 1 additional hit on the target. Oh. I need you to roll your combat dice again.
Oh shit!
Now this
my
does
God.
not. This does not. No.
Yeah.
Don't get excited. Those effects don't do anything.
Oh.
So you did 4 damage to the initial cockroach. With spread, you do 3 divided by 2 rounded down. So you do an additional damage on it.
Okay.
However, you also triggered persistent, which means at the end of the Radroach's next turn, for 1 more round, it's going to take another damage.
Okie doke.
You get to roll your weapon damage again. Now that
Got it.
persistent also affects this guy, which it spread to. So this guy gets 4. The first one took 5 because of spread, right?
Yep.
And now they get persistent damage for 1 round. Oh, not that one.
Okie doke.
All right.
And then I'm gonna duck out
Now,
over
hang
here,
on. No,
spending-
go
oh,
back.
sorry.
Go back. You could do something here. You are
Okay.
innately equipped for these creatures. You have 3 action points. If you click on action points, you can see that if you spend 2 more action points, you can also perform another attack. However, the
You
difficulty
guys want me to go again?
the difficulty
Yes.
would go up from 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
would,
know
yeah.
if I'd be able to hit that.
We have 3. Oh, you'd have to spend 2 action points.
So
And then
you'd
we
have
have
1
one
action point.
left.
So you could burn all 3 action points and roll 3 dice. But your weapon is uniquely equipped to do this kind of work.
Honestly, I would say you should, because if you can do as much damage to these guys as possible, and
And I can use my luck points to re-roll if we get in
Yes.
the... Yeah, we'll do the dump everything on them and see how that goes.
You take another standard action and you're going to roll the next attack with 3 dice.
I'm spending 2 luck points to re-roll
Those
2
two?
of those dice.
Good, because that would have been a complication. So you do get a complication because of the increased difficulty. All right? But you did it.
Okay.
You were able to successfully hit. Now roll your attack. I'm going to say you're attacking one you haven't attacked yet.
oh yes,
Holy
baby.
God.
Oh,
All right, so as we may know, boom.
I'm
And
gonna
then-
spread it to the other side.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
gonna kind of imagine doing it in an arc, so I was hitting the one in front of
yeah,
you.
it's just like
Good God, my man, that is just terrible. Now you do get to roll your damage 1 more time
oh, that's right. I could
because of the spread.
Oh, wait, I got
Doesn't-
luck points. Fuck
You want to spend
Fuck yeah.
3 luck points to re-roll those.
Yes, I will. I'm 100%.
I mean, these aren't the only. Just keep in mind, these aren't the only rad roaches, and you're burning through luck incredibly fast.
Yes, I know.
So, well, that one's dead. It just goes, and the rad roach dies. Okay, and yeah, there we go. Congratulations. However, there was a complication, and the complication is that this thing over here does in fact light on fire.
Crap.
So I'm going to actually just look up in the handy dandy marketplace and just grab a small fire token because I think I have fire that I've already purchased. You know what? This is perfect.
Clearance freaks out. Merchandise! He just jumps up.
I didn't mean a fire sale, no!
A little fire starts. All right. Did you want to use your move action?
Yeah, no, Clarence is gonna jump on top of the fire and try and put
I mean,
Smother
now
it?
you're saying you don't have another action. If you move into the fire, you will take fire damage on your next turn.
Yep.
Okay. So you easily move over into the next zone. Because, there we go. And since you're adjacent to the fire, or you're trying to put the fire out, you will take damage on your next turn. That is fire damage. All right. Next up. Jack Stevens. You
Yep.
got some rad roaches in front of you that are on fire.
Okay, I'm going to.
They're not looking so hot.
Yeah, I'm moving up to.
And remember, you need to remove 4 for that round. You used 4 total flamer rounds, Clarence.
Yep.
And I'm going to. Okay, they don't look too hot.
The ones over here that you're looking at are fine.
Yeah.
They're not burning at all.
Then I'm going to engage this one right here.
Okay.
Because
that is within close range, which is your weapon.
Yeah, I'm hoping that when I shoot it...
There were 6 total rad roaches, Johnny.
Okay, I'm hoping that when I shoot it, if it rushes towards me, Desmond can smash the shit out of it. So
yeah, and it probably would. You know enough about rad roaches that they're kind of dumb. All right.
Okay. I will roll my attack. And I just roll from my pipe gun, the dice next to it. Okay.
Well, no, you have to roll for your attack, which is small guns. First, you have to see if you can hit.
Sorry. Okay,
yeah,
so just roll
the
like normal.
Difficulty is going to be 2. Yep, you're going to roll in agility, small guns.
Small guns. Number of dice 2. Tag skill, yes, because I have 1 for small guns.
Okay, did you want to spend a luck and re-roll that? Re-roll that.
To re-roll
fail?
the 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
So now you're going to do the same thing, only when it asks you how many dice, you're going to put 1. So go ahead and spend a luck point.
Okay, did so.
Pardon me.
Small guns.
You guys are doing great.
1.
Desmond, you're next. There you go. You hit. Okay, you succeed. Now, what you need to do is roll your damage.
Okay. And I just rolled a little vault guy on the damage.
Next on the weapon damage.
Okay.
Which should be 3. Oh, 3 in an effect. Now, I don't believe the pipe gun has an effect.
No, it doesn't.
All
it has is that close and unreliable.
Yeah. And unreliable increased its range, so I'm very glad that you re-rolled that 18.
Yeah.
You did 3 damage to it.
Sweet.
Pap! The little 38 round kind of bounces off its shell. It cracked its shell. Its shell is gooping blood, but it is not very happy about that.
Okay.
All right. Next up, Desmond. Desmond, you want to move in there and whack him with your pull cue? Or do you want to
So which one?
Wait.
Is the middle one on the right still healthy?
Fresh. Yes.
Yeah, I think I want to go for that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
You can finish off this one, though.
You could, yeah, if you wanted to, you could finish off that one, so it's less attacks against you on the next turn.
I'm gonna go for the healthy one.
All right.
I'm gonna move to the adjacent side. I'm gonna pull out a tomahawk. And
So you use your minor action to pull out a tomahawk.
And I'm sneaking, and I Django.
So if you're gonna sneak, I need you to roll an agility sneak, because you're kind of like skirting your way across.
Yeah.
Difficulty on this, by the way, is going to be, oh, I actually get to roll. They have 2 successes. So you have to beat 2 with your sneak.
So 2 dice still?
Yep. Okay, it is a tie, but because it was a tag skill, I'm going to give the win to you.
Yay.
Sweet.
So, you are sneaking. Now, go ahead and attack.
Yeah.
All right. Can you walk me through the attack? This is my first attack.
So, what you need to do now is down into... Do you have your tomahawk in your weapon list?
Yeah.
And does it say, like, a number and then the little fallout guy?
Oh, yeah. You want me to click that?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
Oh, baby!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute here. Oh my god! I gotta find out what sneak attack is.
Let us find out.
Okay, I need you to roll 2 more combat dice. So up in the top right of your character sheet, click on the little blue Pip-Boy guy at the top right, and you're gonna roll 2. That is an insane roll. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now, so you did a total of 7 damage, okay? And we're going to look at our tomahawk here and see if there's anything special about
Piercing.
the tomahawk. Piercing, so it ignores 1 damage resistance if there's any. Suppressed, if an enemy is not aware of you when you attack the suppressed and they do not notice attack. Oh, okay, yeah, they didn't succeed that. Okay. Guess what? This poor rad roach, on top of the 3 damage that was taken, it's like, and it's coming towards Jack Stevens when Desmond just goes, throws the tomahawk, cleaves the thing in twine, and the tomahawk just sticks in the ground.
Family.
And I can reclaim my tomahawk if it
you
doesn't
just have
burn.
to go get it.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Next up. This one dies. This one dies. No. Okay, these just take damage. Okay. Well, they're not going to run towards the fire. So they move over here. One attack on each of you.
Okay.
One's attacking Desmond, one's attacking Jack, one's attacking Garth. What is your guys' defense?
Well, I'm still sneaking. Does that matter or no?
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Both of them attack Jack.
Okay. My defense is 2, and then once they hit, I have physical damage resistant.
Okay. So one of them attacks you, Jack. The other one attacks you, but there's a complication. So I'm going to give you guys an action point.
Okay.
I'll just let you use my token for now. All right. And now I'm just going to give you an action point. So 2, you say your defense was 2?
Yeah, my defense is 2.
Okay, they don't hit you. I lied. So all of these cockroaches miss their targets. They are no longer on fire.
Out.
Yeah, they're just jumping out, and you guys are kind of swatting them aside.
They're still on fire.
I already took the damage. The effect says 1 round per effect you rolled. You rolled 1. So.
Darn.
And it's at the end of their turn. It goes away. But they did take the damage from it. Clarence, you're about to take some damage.
Yep.
You know what? The fire just started, so I'm gonna. Oh, 2 damage. Do you have any energy resistance?
I do not, but I will take that.
Okay.
Clarence, the fire doesn't.
If you would like to put the fire out, it would be a major action.
Yep.
I need you to make an endurance athletics check.
Okie doke.
This is a perfect. Perfect music for Clarence putting out a fire.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be a 2.
I'm gonna spend an action point on that.
Okay, you spend your only action point. Two.
Oh my god.
You put out the fire. Now that's a major action. So you can still move.
Yeah, I'm gonna
actually,
go
no,
over
you
here.
know what? I'm gonna say that was a minor. Putting out the fire because you're interacting with something. So if you want, you can move here and still attack. Oh no, because they're out of range.
Wait.
Because your weapon's close range, they have to be in the same zone as you. And there's not enough. Yeah, there's not enough action points for you to use.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Okay, so you're moving in. All right, next up, Jack Stevens. Jack, the nice thing about a pipe gun is that it's close quarters. You take no penalties for shooting these rad roaches that are trying to nibble on your shoes.
Okay, I will take a shot at the middle one.
Okay.
There. So let me. Oh. Agility. Small guns. 2. Tag skill, yes. No.
You can spend 2 luck and reroll.
I don't have enough luck.
Okay. So next up is Desmond.
Right. So the one that's sitting right next to me, I'm assuming sees me now or no?
Yeah, you would have to sneak again to hide.
All right,
And you're out in plain sight, so it'd be very hard to do.
All right, I pull out the pool cue.
That's your,
your
minor.
And pale it.
All right, so now you're gonna roll your attack, which is strength plus melee.
All right.
This music's intense.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, let me mark I lost or shot around there.
Yep.
So I'm down to 29. 299.
Do.
Ooh, you want to spend a luck to re-roll that other dice?
No, I ain't worried about it. It's a roach.
Okay, so you miss. You actually hit it with the pull cue, but it's like its shell is hard.
It bonks.
It bonks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Garth, on the other hand, he's gonna roll. Okay, Garth. Don't let us down, Garth. You know, maybe now that Scott Dog's gone, he'll actually be useful.
Wow.
Wow. No. But he's got a lot of luck. So I'm going to spin 2 luck.
Okay.
He's going to try that again.
Come on. Come on, Garth. Ah.
Okay, so Garth expends another round. Being potato as usual. I think what's happening is he's like, and he's just trying to shoot at them. The one that's trying to nibble on his shoe, he's just like, ew, boom. And what happens, Jack, is that the round ricochets, it goes in between yours and Desmond's heads. All right, next up, Clarence.
All right.
Now, Clarence, be very careful. Okay, your weapon. Thank you. So you move into the next zone.
Yep.
Now, you can stab or you can use your weapon as a melee.
Yeah, but I mean, combat knife. I have one.
Okay,
now,
so you use your action to put, or your bonus action to put away your gun. You pull. Wait, hang on. I think you may have to drop your gun. Let me find out.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
Minor action is draw item. So yeah, you would have to. You may put an item away as part of this action. So yeah, you put your item away, you pull out a combat knife. So you're gonna roll a strength melee.
Oh, baby!
That's a triple.
Excuse me? You get an action point.
Woo.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Now, is that
4
with
damage.
now, is combat knife always 4?
That's because of my
your strength.
Strength.
I just wanted to make sure you remembered that. Okay, now does the combat knife have anything that pops off with the piercing?
It just has piercing 1.
Or knock off with the effect. I knew it, and then I said piercing because I knew it. So yes, as he was saying, with the knife.
Yes, with the knife.
The knife, if you will. All right, so I need you to now, let's see, you did 4 damage total. Describe to me how you kill, what it looks like when you kill this red roach with a combat knife.
You see Clarence drop his flamer and he goes, "God damn roaches!" And he pulls out a knife and it kind of looks comical in his hand because it's like a stick coming out from a fucking thick ass tree trunk. And when he goes to stab the roach, it's like, yeah, the knife is doing work, but it's mainly his hammer fucking fist.
It's kind of like when somebody opens a bag of beef jerky with a, like, you know, one of those cuticle cleaners on fingernail clippers, and you're just like, ah! All right, so you crack into the shell and you just tear down, and its guts pour out the top like a bloom of gooey yellow blossoms.
No,
and it
my
dies.
suit!
No, it doesn't splat. You're lucky. All right,
Oh,
Jack,
God.
your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like cracking open a coconut.
Okay, I'm gonna move to here, even though that's still in close range, and fire just at the first one.
Okay.
hoping I don't hit, my teammates or anything.
I mean, that
like
depends on if you roll complication.
Yeah.
You know what?
yeah,
I'm going to spend an action point to increase the complication range.
Okay.
So it's now 19 and 20.
19 and 20. Gotcha.
That's a 10% chance.
Listen, it's all I got right now. These fucking rad roaches are garbage.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Actually, you increase it again because I am using pipe gun, and that's the unreliable perk. So it has to be an 18.
Oh, an 18, yeah. That's right.
18 and above. Yep. Just want to make sure we get that correct.
Have a good day, Johnny.
Have a good one, sure. And we have 1 action point.
You have 1 action point.
What do you guys think? Should I just use it? Try and...
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Do it.
remember, in combat, okay? And
Yeah.
I know I didn't specify this. You can spend bullets to shoot up
Oh.
to your gun's rate.
Yeah, because I have fire rate of 2.
So if you wanted to, and you wanted to milk more damage at it, you could spend an extra bullet to add 1 more combat dice if you do hit it.
Okay,
Oh my
yeah, then-
god.
I'll try to do that. But I'm spending my action point. Just let you know. Alright, tag skill, yes.
Nice.
Oh, whew. Oh, thank God.
Yes, yes.
Don't
you
waste
hit,
my
you
action
hit.
point.
Alright, and then roll my dice, and I add 1 to this. Or do I roll and then just add another
No,
one?
you're gonna. So with the combat dice, roll
Yeah.
and then go up into the top right and just roll 1 more combat dice.
Yeah, okay, that's what I meant. Okay, yeah, so. Bang.
1 damage. Come on, extra combat dice, do some dirty work. Yes!
Finally.
So you fire 1 round into this thing and it looks at you annoyed. And actually, you don't need to fire the 2nd round because it is dead.
Okay.
So you only expended 1 shell. You get ready to fire the 2nd round and you just see it. Its head sinks down and life leaves it as it bleeds out on the pavement. Next up is Desmond. Desmond, that one that you're hit with the pull cue is sure giving you a hard time. Let's see you do it.
Well, what I want to do, I don't know if I could do this. I want to jump back, and I want to throw my pull cue at it, and as like a spear.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, it's not a thrown weapon, so that'll increase the difficulty significantly.
Well, can I pull out a switchblade or my throwing knife and just do it that way?
You could, but also the throwing knife has a range of what? Close?
I don't know.
Yes, I
So
believe so.
let's look at the cards. Go down to the throwing weapons, throwing knives, range close, so no penalties. Yeah. So yeah, you could whip out your throwing knife and
Yeah, that's what I want to do the pull cue, but then I'm just like,
That's a dumb
and then
idea.
I pull out the throwing knife.
By the way, in case you guys are wondering, Damon, who's playing Desmond, he is actually kind of like Gambit with the way that he built his character.
Hell
Very
yes.
agile and can throw.
So what do I roll? Do I roll?
You're gonna roll the attack, which is agility throwing weapons.
Yep.
And that's D20 or that's something else? That's
That's just
the
the
D20 up in
thing.
the top right. Yep.
okay.
And then you're gonna
okay.
hit agility throwing, and you're only gonna roll 2. And if it is a tag skill, say yes, it's a tag skill. In a landslide event, you get 1 more action point added to the action pool. You definitely hit the target. Now roll the damage for the weapon in the weapons tab.
Okay. I know what that means.
Yeah, Gambit built-in Fallout is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
So good.
You hit this thing. Now this thing's fresh, so it takes the hit. Does the throwing knife have any effects?
It's piercing. Yeah. It's suppressed too, but I'm not sneaking anymore.
Yeah, you're not sneaking. Oh, nuts. Fiddlesticks. Okay. So you do damage to it, but it's not dead. Your throwing knife just goes doing and sticks right outside the rad roach.
Can I roll something to do that, or
Hmm?
do I have an extra thing I can do, like a luck or something, or no?
To re-roll you could spend luck to re-roll combat dice.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait. We just got here. I just wanted to know if that was an option.
Yeah. All right, Garth. Garth, seeing it, feels like maybe he can take the hit, and he's gonna spend a luck point so that he could use his luck attribute instead of his. No, he's not. Yes, he is. I see why he built his character this way. Good God, Garth.
Psych.
Garth lowers his gun at the target. Fires.
Come on, Garth.
Ooh, he's gonna spend a luck to re-roll that other one. Because he is mad.
Come on.
Listen to this music. This is intense. It's perfect. Da 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 da. Oh, he hits it!
Fuck yes.
3 damage is all he needed, and he fires a shot, and he's so lucky it goes right in between the thing's eyes and freaking kills it. And that's it. And this is where we will wrap up this session. I've got it written down that you guys killed 6 rad roaches. I'll add up experience and tell you guys what you got in the battle. But to everyone who is still here, thank you so much for watching. We're going to be doing this every Saturday, noon to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Damon Shake, great job on your first time playing a tabletop RPG.
Hey, thank you.
Fantastic job. Follow these lovely streamers, and remember, Fallout is hell, but it's not any easy in our life. So remember, take care of yourselves. You know, 2021's not getting any easier than 2020. So if you find yourself in need of help, your mental health is important to us. You guys are legends. Talk to a friend, talk to a loved one, talk to a professional if you have to. There's no shame in it. We care about you. And much love. We will see you on the flip side. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.